All right, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all doing this evening? Well, we're taking Mater's place tonight. Redline Gary was gonna do it, but he couldn't come on that early. So uh, we had already mentioned this. If Redline can't do it, I'll go ahead and do it and set up. Do my chat here. Pause that stream because I want to echo. I gotta get my earbuds ready. What's up, number one thug stacking? Mike Hodge. Now that I can see chat. Back in StreamYard. Oh, this right here. That. Stephen Doolittle. What's going on, Mona Me? How you doing? All right. Mater's in the house. He said, do me good tonight. Yeah. Mater, y'all got any rain today? Boy, it sure poured down over here all day long. And it came from your area, so. All right, let's see who else is in the house. All right. And that's it for now. Let's see if I think, okay, I got all the links I'm going to send out tonight. I forgot about one or two regulars. Oh, it's bike night for them tonight. That's his regular monthly thing. The last Wednesday of the month is bike night. What do we owe? Oh, not, what do we owe the honor to have you on tonight? Or now? Yeah, well, I just explained it. Mater's got bike night tonight. He couldn't make it. Redline Gary couldn't fill in for him, so uh, I said I would do it if Redline couldn't do it. He couldn't do it that early. Could have did it later, but then everybody would have thought, well, Mater's not on tonight. Boom, I'm going to bed early, and so I had to put up with old Boudreaux tonight, I guess, and probably Brian. Uh, he's a regular on here. Anyway, like I said, all my links are sent out. I'm just waiting for people to get get unwinded and relax, and then they'll jump in here. Oh yeah, and I got it. Oh, okay, madam. Yeah, that ain't no big deal. I don't know what time y'all usually get off. Pizza's getting cold. All right, got my earbuds in. All right, so what's everybody been up to today? I know I slept a little while today. I was up this early this morning, went to the Southern Pipe and Supply. I got me some prices on some pipe, galvanized pipe, 3/4. Tell you something, that stuff ain't cheap. $100 for 2 sticks of pipe, 2 joints of pipe. $100. I'm like, whoa. I knew it was expensive, but I figured 60, $70 for 2 joints of pipe. I didn't figure 100. Man, I hope none of y'all have plumbing problems this winter, because it seems like it's only the price of pipe only going to get higher. Man, when I looked at that price, I was like, man, I don't want the silver pipe. I want galvanized pipe. So what's everybody been up to today? That's my story. And then, I take my nap, get some rest, because man, kept hearing noises outside. Kind of find out it was 4 squirrels on my roof. I was wondering what all that metal noise was. Thought the wind was blowing real hard. Sounded like one of my pieces of metal was raising up, flapping in the wind. It wasn't. It was the squirrels on there. Some big red fox squirrels too, big ones. That squirrel season is open, but I'm just right there in the city limits, just inside. It's up 710. Check your email 710. Tell you what, it's cold outside too. It's not cold. It's chilly. That was a cool front that came through, and it hadn't been long since. I know it ain't through all the way yet, but it's still chilly. It rain all day. Okay. And what are you barking at? You one of the reasons I couldn't go to sleep, barking, hearing that noise. And squirrel. Get that squirrel. And that little piece of fur, that little fur ball down there with the long hair, she barks at every little noise. I don't mind her barking when somebody knocks on the door, but a damn branch can swing and hit the roof of the house. Got to prune that tree back. And branch can hit just scrape a little bit. Man, she's barking and barking. Can't get no sleep with that little dog. Now, if she's in the bed, at the foot of the bed, sleeping, well, she won't bark unless somebody knocks at the door. But we don't get a whole lot of knocks at the door. And I love it when she knocks on the door because sometimes people knock and they knock soft. And I have a solid oak door, raised panel door, solid. And you knock on that door, you can't hardly hear nothing. You gotta really knock, like rap on that door for us to hear it, you know, 20 feet away. I'm right at 20 feet away from my front door. Gonna have you a safety meeting? All right. Check all your fire extinguishers. Ha ha ha. And puff puff give, puff puff pass. Shaggy, what's going on, buddy? Nobody knocks at my door. They call and say, "Hey, we coming over. Put your dogs away." That works too. But it helps to have a little dog or a dog. I like little dogs in my house. I don't like big dogs, like big German Shepherd, big Doberman Pinschers, stuff like that. Nah, no, that's an outside dog. That's not a house dog to me, anyway. But I like it when you have a dog in the house. I got a buddy of mine. He's got his bulldog. He keeps in his house at night. Uh, he'll leave it out till outside till about 10. It's on a big old long run, big long run, cable run. So the dog is not just chained up and limited to 6 foot of area. A dog can go places. Put it this way, it can reach both doors, or anybody that's trying to get in those doors. The dog could reach it. Excuse me. Yeah. Anyway, uh, you got a dog in your house, and if he's a barker like this one, that dog will let you know if somebody's knocking on your door or not knocking on your door, trying to open a window. I like that idea. And my neighbor moved, the one with the bulldog, he moved just not long ago. I loved when he was there. We got along real good. We were friends. And his wife took a turn for the worse. What's up, Anthony? Yep, taking Mater's spot tonight. Anyway, uh, his wife took a turn for the worse. She was sick. Her kidneys had shut down or something. And hold on, fix something here. Oh boy, boy. Okay, a little bit, Shaggy. Not that much. Not that much. Oh, Stephen is going in for surgery. Oh, yeah, we praying for you, buddy. Yes, everybody is. So anyway, my neighbor's wife, her kidneys had problems with them, and so she was staying with her dad while uh, Clyde was on the road all the time. And he's like, well, she's at her dad's, and I'm there when I'm in off the road. He's a truck driver, over the road driver. So he said, well, might as well just give up the rent house, move in with pop-in-law, father-in-law. And he did. He moved out. It took him, I don't know, about a month altogether, I guess, to move out. I guess he wasn't decided. But I'm going to miss that bulldog he got. And that dog would, put it this way. Somebody come in my yard, his dog would bark, which that was a good thing. Yeah, Shag, it's the other day, I'll tell you what, day before yesterday it was, I think. Oh, yesterday. Yeah. It had me uh by the balls say. When them things latch on to you, that's it. You know it. Got another month to go, month and a half. I got an appointment. Oh, Anthony, check your email. Yeah, me too. I can't wait till all of them tops are gone with the wind. Maybe the bottoms too. If I can get them all done at one time, I will. Iodine? Oh, lidocaine. Oh, I thought that was uh iodine. Lidocaine. Where you get lidocaine at? I thought that was a prescription, unless you got some drops or something. You got a video on today, Shaggy? Did you post it up on YouTube or did you just make it? Which one? Well, there's Miss Jamie. What's going on? How y'all
Not
doing?
much. Um, hold on, I just basically getting home from work.
Oh, I thought she was on the road again.
No, just got home from work and I grabbed my dinner, so. Yay, right?
Well, at least you ain't going hungry. You were working in the shop?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was doing work.
The other work. Okay. Not the recreational work.
No. That's tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Saggy said, I got 3 more nasty ones to get yanked. Oh, the rear, top, left, right, and bottom right. Wow. All my bottom ones are good, but some of them ain't. But all of them, most all of them are. But
I
it's a
still
gonna
have my
take.
slacks and dress clothes on.
Oh,
I haven't even.
all right, Shaggy got a video posted and uploaded finally. Y'all go check out Shaggy Rifleman, the Shaggy Rifleman. Y'all go check his new video he got. I think that's his first one.
Oh, the Ford Focus. I don't know why I got. I don't know why I got. I'm not. I only get notifications here and there.
Ford Focus. On what? I don't see a comment on that.
The Shaggy Rifleman.
Oh, he made a video of a Ford Focus.
That's the one I'm seeing.
Okay. Hey, Papa Frank. What's up, Papa Frank? Guido's in the house. Why is it you hurt the most from the smallest things on your body? You know, I'm ad-libbing to that. Okay. Like a tooth or a toe. Uh, that ain't no doubt. Something, a toothache and an earache. Uh, I'll tell you which one's worse, a toothache. I had one time. A buddy of mine, he had brought me some of his medicine, pain pills, some strong stuff too. And he's like, "Did that hurt you? Help you?" I'm like, "No." He said, "Man, what can I do for you?" I said, "Just shoot me, shoot me." You know. He was like, "No, you too good of a friend to shoot." He said, "But I'm gonna bring you to the dentist right now." He called them; they were open. They said, "Well, bring him on right now." They said, "We on the front ridge. It'll take us about 15 minutes to get there driving fast." She said, "Well, drive as fast as you can. We're fixing to shut it down." I was the last patient in there. And let me tell you something. And I told him, "Man, look, just shoot me, you know, shoot me, throw him in the river, let the crabs eat." You got that? What's that? A mushroom? Yeah. Oh, Christmas tree ornament. This is making some Christmas
Oh,
trees.
nice.
Mushroom.
I'll probably be. I'll probably be traveling on Christmas. No, my luck.
Little little animal with a little dress on,
Is that
wearing the
Mrs.
purple.
Luget's crochet work?
Yeah, that's Mrs. Crochet. She just made those. I don't know. She started not even an hour ago in advance. It don't take her long to make shit like that. She could look at something and make it. She don't need no pattern. Them damn pattern books, crochet books, that's all Chinese Chinese language to me.
Maybe I should get into crocheting. Probably a lot better on my back than mechanicking.
Yeah. What you eating, coleslaw?
Rotisserie chicken salad.
Oh, okay.
Um, so I got my MRI results back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not. I didn't like them. Um, so I have, was it L3, L4, L4, L5, and L5 and S2. Um, the L3, L4, L4, L5 discs are bulging. The L5, S2 is, it's missing space in between. So I have to go into the doctor tomorrow.
Yeah, Missy had a bad a missing uh disc in her spine. She was born like that. what you said, F what or S what?
The S2 and L5. It's where the
What's a
spine meets.
what's a S2?
And that's it's just I don't know. It's a bunch of medical jargon. I don't like. I go to the doctor and he's going to talk to me about it.
It must be down below your L5 then.
Yeah.
L5, L6, what have you. S, I think would mean a scrotum, or
No. S is.
sacroiliac, or
I
not
think so.
scrotum,
I'm like
sciatic, sacroiliac, sciatic, same
something.
area right there. You see, like my T12 is the last one, okay? I mean, T12 is your last one. That's your middle, the middle of your back. And then your L start. Okay, you have your, by your neck, that's, I forget those couple right there in your neck. Then you got the T's coming down and about a little down halfway your back, then your L start. And from my T12 on down to the bottom, that's all kaput on me. That's all shot. Eleanor Rods, what's up, Mona Me? Yes, she does take custom orders, Shaggy. She makes baby outfits and stuff. Uh, like my cousin, she lives not far from Jamie and Brandon. My cousin lives right near Waco, and
Ah, crap.
she got two grandbabies. Uh-oh, she spilt it.
Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta go change this shirt. I should not be eating in these really nice work shirts.
Yeah. Oh, she dropped a spoonful, a forkful, or the whole bucket. So anyway, Shaggy, my cousin lives in Texas. She's from Louisiana. Uh, uh, her dad and my mom are brother and sister. Anyway, her grandkids, she ordered two custom uh, baby outfits. The Dallas Cowboys and the New Orleans Saints. Since the Dallas Cowboy grandchild, the husband is from Texas. And then the New Orleans Saints grandchild, uh, the dad is from Louisiana. So it's war between Dallas and the Saints over there in Waco. William I, what's going on, Mona Me? How you doing? I sent some pics of the tool court. I did some custom paint work today. I mean, you painted your tool court? I hear a ding. I wonder if that's a notification. Ding. If that is, then I know when I get an email. Oh, yeah. I think she was blowing her nose. All right, Shaggy, that does look good. Man, you took your time doing that. Sanded that down. I like that. That's nice. Williams fighting a toothache too? Wow. Man. Bubba Ayers, how you doing? Uh, let's see. Who was that? Yeah, I thought that S1, S2 or whatever was that lower tailbone, that lower part way down there by your tailbone. Who said? Papa Frank said that. Call the dentist for a quick appointment because my tooth was very sensitive. Her quickest appointment was 3 weeks, but they had a cancellation, and I was able to have relief in 16 days. I tell you what, dentists nowadays, they make regular appointments, cleaning and or polishing or whatever. They make all that big money off of the insurance, and they and they so full up they don't have time for an emergency. You know, if I was in a waiting room and somebody came in with a damn shut up. If I had a regular appointment, I'm in a dentist's office, and somebody came in and their mouth swole up like a chipmunk with their mouth full of acorns and in pain, I'm going to tell the nurse, hey, you put this guy in my place, and make me another appointment. That guy's in some serious pain. I'm just here for a cleaning. I mean, in my case, that's what I would say. So you got your eating shirt on.
This is my sleeping shirt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pretty soon it's going to be put my old desktop computer back together shirt.
Rocky Dogwood Bayou. That's got to be Rocky Bayou Mountain Man. Changed his name. Got to be. Rocky Dogwood Bayou. Yeah, that's what's going on, Mona Me? How's everything up in Arkansas? Yeah, that don't make no sense for a dentist. You used to, you go to the dentist, you had a toothache, they pulled it. They wasn't like, oh, we can make an appointment in 3 weeks. Well, what I'm supposed to do in those 3 weeks? I'm supposed to be in pain, can't work. Somebody talks to me, I bite the head off. Stuff like that. My cousin went to the dentist one time, the first time he ever been to a dentist in his life. Him, his brothers, they'd never been to a dentist. They got perfect teeth.
I go to the dentist on the 3rd. Yeah, I go to the dentist. What, the 3rd?
I'm
The VA.
talking and I was muted. About right. Eleanor says that's why I don't use the VA. I have insurance through work and let the others who don't have the appointments with the VA. There you go. So
Yeah, I don't have to deal with the VA stuff yet.
anyway, my cousin went into the dentist and he had a bad toothache. I mean bad. And that was the first time he ever been to a dentist. Just to get that tooth pulled. His kids never seen the dentist, and they got perfect teeth. That's how it runs in the family. Except for me, with all that medication I had took when I was 24 years old for that spinal meningitis, the doctor told me, "You ain't gonna have a tooth in your head at 40 years old." What was that?
So this is a blueberry, right?
Oh, a blueberry. Oh, okay. Hey, Lou D.
This is a $50.
That's some big blueberries. Man. That sucker's almost the size of a $50. Where'd you get that at? Trader Joe's?
Well, even Texas takes pride in their blueberries.
I'm telling you.
Now there's another one.
Man. What's up, Indiana Tones? Mon ami Lou D. Costco blueberries. There you go, Shaggy. That's how you do giveaways. You do it at 500, either at 100 or no, 250, 500. Do your small ones, and then do your big giveaway at 1,000. I know guys in the coin community. Hey, it's their channel. They can do whatever they want with it. They usually have sometimes a 50 subscriber giveaway with like 4 or 5 $50, some silver dollars. I'm thinking to myself, man, just about one little young guy, he had a giveaway at 25, at 50, 75, 100. And he was like, man, I'm running out of stuff for my giveaways. Well, I guess so. You're having too many giveaways. Need to do that at like 250, and then like 700 and 1,000. Yeah, that's right, 710. Looks like a big old plum. Or a small plum. There you go, Eleanor. I'll do a giveaway when I hit 2,500.
Yep.
What you got to do before you get to 2,500, you got to announce the giveaway saying, hey, we're going to have a giveaway at 2,500 subs, when we get there. And that way they're going to be more inclined to tell their friends. See, Rich, what's going on? Yeehaw.
There we go. There's another one for you.
Yeah, that was bigger than the other one you had.
This is crazy. It's like, yeah, that was definitely interesting tasting.
You never did say where you got those at.
HEB.
Oh, HEB. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just opened up my videos again.
Yeah, I got your tab open, but I hadn't seen any of the videos yet. Those blueberries might be from Gilligan's Island. Yeah, I think they had some hallucinate or some kind of fake blueberries on Gilligan's Island. They made you see things or something. It's been a long time since I've seen that episode, but they had some kind of blueberry fruit plant that wasn't healthy for you. Put it that way.
Who knows? These might not be healthy for me.
No, actually, blueberries are good for you.
I don't know what's wrong with this. These blueberries are just large.
Yeah, it's #1 selects. Indiana Tone said, "Yeah, I always have nice giveaways." I remember when you had one Indiana Tones. I was up there in the panel with you. I think it was your first one, if I'm not mistaken. I was the first one Indiana Tones had on the panel, and I was his first moderator. That was a few years ago. That's when he was going by Lou D. Lou D 7/11/7 something his anniversary date. August something.
So I got something in the mail today. Finally.
Oh, you got your Barons and Racers in?
Not just a bearing, but
oh, that's for your rear chunk. That's for your rear end. That's a triple, a double.
Timken USA. Yeah. This was an $80 bearing, believe it or not.
Oh, I believe it. That's for your rear end, back axles on your Jeep.
Yep.
What's it for?
I might put it on tomorrow.
What's it for?
The axle shaft.
Okay. That's what I was saying.
I might put it on tomorrow. Yeah, it's a wheel bearing. I'll probably put it on tomorrow, or I'll wait till I get back from Dallas, because I'm going to Dallas this weekend.
I was just being generic when I said rear end. I'm talking about axle shaft, off the rear end of the vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, they money well spent, that's for sure.
Yeah, these are, I never had an issue with these. This is a massive axle shaft.
Yeah. No, William. Nope. I got plenty of them.
So.
Hey, Indiana.
Yeah. That's my my last USA bearing to put in, because I've been slowly replacing all the China bearings. The ones on the actual carrier, where the main caps go on, those are actually Koyo bearings. They're good too.
Oh,
Koyo.
Bubba said, we're going to be in the 40s this weekend, Dallas. I believe you, man. That was a good, strong, cool front that came through.
I'll be in Dallas the day after tomorrow.
Well, that's this weekend. Friday starts the weekend.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my roll cage on tomorrow, but we'll see.
Okay. Hey, how's your eyeball doing? Looks good now.
Fine. Yeah, my eyes are fine now.
Yeah, that was a bad lick. Both eyes in a week. One eye at work, one eye out at work, one eye out in the shower. Oh, okay. That tone is yours, not mine. I was hoping that tone would be mine. That way I could. Was that tone yours?
What?
That little tone was that yours? That little ping?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought that was mine. I thought that was my notification, and I was like, "Oh, cool! I got a little notification ding in my headphone," but it's not. Oh, let me share. Let me share Shaggy's two cart. He did some little improvements on it. Looks good to me. I like it. I like the contrasting colors too. Let me see. Share. Screen. Screen. Pop up. Chrome tab.
You're gonna about to see me build a computer here soon.
Oh, you're gonna put it on in the video. All right, that's his two cart. When he had finally got in, and you see how the pull handles are on the drawers? They chrome or what have you. Well, he painted these two green. Nice contrasting colors right there between that grayish, whatever color it is, and then he did one of the long ones. So yeah, I guess you're gonna do all of them, huh, Shaggy? Good. Live one at a time, one or two at a time. Slow and steady gets the job done all together. Those look good. Illinois writes, Cajun, I'm sitting at 2440 subs. When I get to 25, what type of giveaway you think I should do? I want to say get some little, not expensive, but a little small tool set, like a crescent crescent pliers, channel locks, but crescent brand. Get your little miniature, your medium, and your large one, or the small one and the large one. That little set for one giveaway, and little set of sockets, Stanley sockets, or Tecton, or whatever. So, nothing that's gonna bust your wallet wide open. Put it that way. You know. Mixed
Shaggy
mower.
Shaggy thinks I can handle anything. No, I cannot handle anything.
Well, you pull that cutting wheel out of your eye on your own.
Wow. That was obvious. That was the obvious thing that I can get on my own. I couldn't get the splinter that was under my eyelid.
Well, we got mixed mowers in the house across the big pond. How you doing, mixed mowers, me mate? What's cooking tonight? I don't know. What's cooking tonight, Missy? Leftovers? Yeah, Missy said leftovers. That's what's cooking. Made a baked a big old ham. I mean, a big ham the other night. With some rice dressing, Cajun rice dressing, and a potato salad. Oh yeah.
All right, this is the last of the big blueberries.
Man, that's some big blueberries.
I think this is the last big blueberry.
Man, that things must have been a quarter a piece. 20 cents a piece, huh?
Compared to what most of them are.
load of gravel. 710. That's what you mean? A load of gravel, driveway gravel. Oh, Shaggy likes that seafoam paint, that seafoam color. He does.
I'd like to I'd like to get an old 12 valve P pump.
You know, Mixed Mowers did a big giveaway a few weeks ago. And I think that was for his 10,000 sub giveaway. He had all kind of tubes. This one tube dealer.
Oh man.
This one dealer donated a lot of tubes, and then donated some more after the giveaway. He was like, "Mick's gonna kill me," but he says, "I'm gonna give away some more stuff." So, man, there was a lot of tubes in that. Y'all got to check out Mixed Mowers. Y'all got to check him out. He's got a lot of good video. He's got some awesome video. And there's only one Mixed Mowers on YouTube, so all you got to do is type in Mixed Mowers. Like it used to be just Mixed Mowers, now it's Mixed Mowers the Lawnmower Man. Sir Mick, excuse me, Sir Mick.
All right, now I need to stand up because those blueberries need to settle.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna turn the computer so that I can
Aiming at your toolbox, huh?
well, so I can build the computer.
Oh.
So I'm putting my old motherboard back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hell, the world could not put up with two of me. I wouldn't say that, Mick. Let's see. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, Eleanor. That's a good idea with some cobalt tubes. That is a good idea.
So my new motherboard went dead.
Hey, Juan Prats. Doing more to me.
Oh, look at these stickers that Lyle sent me.
Oh, okay. Hey, you still at work, Mick? Yeah, he's at work this time of the night, I think he is. Or nights for us. Or just getting there.
Not going to be seeing that too much longer.
Can't see it. Oh, SK screwdriver? Some kind of
USA.
driver?
SK USA.
SK USA.
So this is the I'm gonna put this back together. So I can't see the chat right now. So
I'll let you know when somebody new comes in, or
oh, I gotta turn this volume up because I can't hear like crap. Is it on the other screen? Yeah, it's on the other.
right. Trying to get you big and me small. I'm gonna just make you big.
No, you're fine. I'm not
There you
doing
go.
anything too intricate. I'm just putting together a computer. So you gotta change out these motherboard backing plates. This is the this motherboard I got like probably 9 years ago, and it's got to go back together because my new motherboard was dead on arrival.
Oh, Anthony, I know Popcorn's still up there. I was just trying to get her big and me small. Well, I used to do it. I don't forgot how to do it.
Well, I'm not really doing anything too entertaining. I'm just putting together an ancient computer. So this is so I have server grade SCSI hard drives in this tower, but it's got its own controller card to run it. And it's got those are what's called serial attached SCSI at 12 gigabits a second. This card is actually a mini computer with 512 megs of RAM. And it just runs a piece of firmware just to run the backplane to the server drives. Yeah, you never know what I'm going to be doing. I probably should be using an anti-static setup.
Well, if your humidity's high right now, you probably don't need it. I've never had a problem with anti-static wristbands in my radio shop. Uh, every time I was doing intricate work, like on a PLL chip or something, it's we got the humidity is so high down here, we don't have to worry about uh, that dry air and static.
Well, right now I'm doing my pinouts for
Do you have an anti-static wristband?
not with me.
Oh, well, just discharge yourself. But as long as you're touching that case, you're all right. You ain't got carpet in your floors, do you?
No, it's hardwood.
Oh, okay. More than likely good to go. Chef Scott, is it on YouTube or Instagram? Because I don't do Instagram. Kristen, Kristen DeLoe, how you doing? Brad, look here, my Uncle Bradley with a $3 super sticker. Merci, no Bradley. How y'all doing over there? You know, if you're in Utah or you're in Vegas, no idea. So, how's everything going out there to the west?
Did you just say Utah or Vegas?
Yeah, Bradley Height, sometimes he's in Utah, sometimes he's in Vegas. That's Bradley Height, BH Customs. That's my uncle over there. That's the one. No, were you in there when he showed that silver guitar? That solid silver guitar?
Solid silver guitar? No, I wasn't.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's not solid silver. It's made just like a regular guitar. It's a miniature guitar. It's got the strings on it, the bridge, the frets, all of that stuff. The actual guitar, but it's silver.
Sounds heavy and expensive.
Oh yeah, very expensive. You know, but it's a miniature one. You know, it's not but what 6 inches long altogether. Bubba said, "I remember that guitar."
Oh, yeah, now I know what you're talking about. Now I know what you're talking about. Jeez. Took me a
Yeah,
minute.
that was a lot of work he put in that thing, especially with the strings. You know, man. It's 8 1/4 troy ounces.
Yeah, it took me a minute.
And if you put a price on simple silver artwork, goes for about uh, 50 an ounce, something like that. So if you put this one at like 75 an ounce, yeah, well, you're looking at 800 to $1,000 guitar. Depending on who wants it that bad. Evil Lenny, oh, we got everything to do it. I went to Southern Pipe this morning. I went priced my pipe. I went got a couple of things. I actually got a few things, but I've got everything to do it. We're just waiting on a plumber to come tomorrow. I hope he can make it tomorrow because he couldn't work today because of the rain.
Oh,
It
yeah.
rained
I was going to
rained
ask you,
all day. It stormed over here.
did you get any tornadoes in your area?
Anyway,
Tornadoes?
not that I know of. Missy usually checks the weather on Facebook. When we get tornadoes and stuff around, everybody puts it on Facebook. But we very rarely get tornadoes down here. I mean, like Kansas will get just okay. I'm saying this is hypothetical. If Kansas and Oklahoma get 100 tornadoes a year, we'll get 5 to 10 a year. That's how many tornadoes we get compared to other places. A small percentage. We don't have that many. Well, but when we do, they hit a big town, and it just levels everything.
That's what I was wondering, like, because I know there's a storm system that moved out towards your way.
Oh yeah, that was that cool front with them heavy sails. Yeah,
I woke up this morning to that.
I can imagine. And Anthony said, I just saw Louisiana getting some tornadoes, Cajun. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. We don't get them big Kansas and Oklahoma tornadoes. We get the smaller ones. We don't get them F4, F5. We get like a F2, F1. I seen one time down below Abbeville. That sucker scared the hell out of me. big time. I was driving a cane truck, and I was weighing like 150,000 pounds. 'Cause I know what I used to carry. I got a ticket one time for 163,000 pounds. So I was probably 140 to 150,000 on that load. And I was thinking, if that thing comes close to me, I don't know what to do. Stop my truck and hit the ditch, because where I was at, we got some deep ditches, or just stay in the truck and hope to hell it don't pick the truck up. You know, being that heavy. But if it would have picked me up and dropped me off a half a mile down the road, I wouldn't be here right now, more than likely. But it went back up in the air. But it scared the hell out of me. It was on the ground for about 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes. And it was heading that north, kind of west direction. You know how tornadoes travel, that northwest direction? That's the way it was headed. And I called one of my cousins down in Big Woods, because that's about where I saw it at. But he says, no, it didn't hit us, but we saw it. It was on the other side of the river, and right across the ferry, bank of ferry. I'm like, that's about where I saw it at. But where it did hit, there was nothing. Nothing. You know, some rice fields, woods, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, we used to get some big old water spouts out in the Gulf and Chandelier Sound down in southeast Louisiana. We used to get some big water spouts.
I wouldn't be too concerned about water spouts as much as I would be about tornadoes.
Right. Water spouts are not that, they less aggressive than a tornado. Unless it's in big, really huge water spouts, like off the coast of Florida. Because once they hit land, they consider it a tornado. And there were some huge ones out off the coast of Florida before. And that's rare down there. Them big, huge water spouts, tornadoes, that's rare. I got talked into making a video of making chili this weekend. Hey, do it step by step, bro. No doubt. Do it live, Eleanor. Make it like a 3-hour live stream, 4-hour live stream. I don't know how long it takes you to cook your chili, but that, or 4 hours ought to be sufficient time.
Four-hour live stream.
Hell, mine goes 6, 7, 8 hours most of the time.
You ain't wrong. I am plugging in the SATA card right now.
Yeah, so you got the motherboard in?
Yeah, and I got it all hooked up. Now I'm plugging in the battery backup to the SAS card.
Chef Scott said, I found more tools in my garage than the guy left behind from stealing my toolbox. What? I actually found the socket rail that my snap-on deep impacts were on. I knew it was for them because the 1-inch socket was still on it. What, you had a toolbox get stolen?
That,
Oh, yeah, that's right. Somebody broke into his garage or something.
That's awful.
That's his other garage.
Oh, I think I gotta go swap the laundry out. Because I actually just threw those clothes in the washer. And I put them I put them on delicate. So hopefully that, no, if it's still going. Hopefully that sauce. Can you hear me?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah,
uh,
we can hear you.
just
I'm
got,
reading, I'm keeping up with chat here. That's why I'm reading off chat every now and then on certain comments. That way you can hear us. Keep up with what we're talking about. Eleanor said, I hate thieves. That's right. If you're that bad off, just ask and I'll see if I could do something for you. Oh, it takes me 20. Oh, Eleanor said it takes 20 minutes to prep the chili. Then he slow cooks it in a crock pot. I got you. I know Twisted Between Garage, he don't like nothing out of a crock pot. And that's about the only thing I would actually put in a crock pot would be like a chili or something, where the actual chili, if you make a chili in a Magnolite pot or a black iron pot, it's not going to give it that much more flavor unless you do a Cajun style chili, which yeah, then it would be flavorful, in a black iron pot. But I don't like doing tomato gravies in a black iron pot. That it takes me 2 or 3 times to clean it to re-season it. That tomato acid, the acid from tomatoes and stuff, uh, kind of eat your seasoning off the bottom of your pot a little bit.
tomato gravy. That's,
Like a red sauce, like
yeah.
a étouffée or a coubillon. That's a kind of a red gravy.
I guess I'm not used to hearing that term, tomato gravy.
Tomato gravy, red gravy.
All right, now I'm hooking up the power hungry GPU. This computer sucks a lot of power with this graphics card.
Uh, you got one with the little radiator fins and the fan on it.
It's got 3 fans on it.
I got one with 2. I got a couple of video cards, graphic cards.
It was needed when I was doing YouTube video compilations.
Yeah, okay.
It helped speed things up a bit. I guess it wasn't needed, but
Yeah, it frees up your RAM.
Initially I used it when I was doing my flight instrument training, and I needed a graphics card to get to keep the high refresh rate for a 1080p for the simulator.
Yeah. Hey, do you have any Mooney time?
No, not Mooney. But I do know about an M20J. I almost bought one.
Okay. Well,
I learned my single engine land time, non-retract, and non-constant speed prop.
okay. I got a friend of mine's friend sent me a text message. He was like, "Hey, let's see, what was his words?" Let me see here. Let me check my text nexus. And my battery's low. Oh, here's a scam. Hey there, it turns out that we forgot to inform you that you won an iPad Pro. Claim it here at spadmoddy.com. Yeah, report as spam. Delete thread. Oh, boy, boy. When will them people ever learn? Okay, here we go. Okay, this guy here, it was a long conversation. Good morning. Good morning, Boo. I'm looking for a CFI that has Mooney time. I'm in Lake Charles, and no one here meet uh, the insurance requirements. And
Well, it's
I'm
more
like,
about having a lot of it's about having single engine land time, the type. Mooney
so
time, it does help because each single engine plane configuration, a lot of them are different. Like you go between a Piper and a Cessna, the
right,
controls are
right,
different, and also the wing location is different. Like you got high wing, low wing.
and the tail fin,
Yep.
uh, they different on the Moonies. So anyway, he says I'm looking for a CFI that has Mooney time. I'm in Lake Charles, and none here meet the insurance requirements. I responded, hey, I don't fly anymore. I haven't been in a small aircraft in a long time. Why me? Okay, like why? I just put why me. He says, oh, I thought you were another Hollis. Sorry. I said, oh, you mean Hollis Gooch? He ran a crop duster for years. He was like, yeah. And then he says, do you work for James at Kelly Pump, which is a big brand store name in Lake Charles and the surrounding area down there on the coast? And I'm like, no. And he says, the Hollis I'm thinking of is A&P in Dorita. Okay. He says, I got your number from Travis. Sorry for the confusion. I say, no, I live in Eunice. He said, right, you grow peppers. Travis lives there too. I said, yep. And I said, yeah, I used to grow peppers with Pepper Joe Seed Company, the world's hottest peppers. And he said, Travis told me about you. He loves hot peppers. And I think I had your number because I wanted to get some seeds from you. He used to own a bunch of rent houses. I worked with him at LaBarge at the casino boat. Anyway, he showed me a picture of your pepper patch, and he says, "Man, those are impressive." He said, "Your yard is impressive." So I said, "Yeah, Travis Wood. I bought a house from him 9 years ago." And I said, "I had a huge pepper patch back then." He said, "Yeah, I saw that. Must have been good soil and all that." So anyway, and he told me his name. He was Captain Kenny. I was captain of the boat. Travis was the second captain until I retired and he became first captain. So anyway, when you was talking about that flight, that simulator and all that, it made me think about that. Because this guy's looking for somebody, and you really not that far from him, you know. I don't know what he wants. I don't know if he needs transportation or a private pilot or what. I have no idea.
I would have to. I wouldn't mind buying a Mooney M20J.
Yeah, or B or C or
I like the
yeah,
J. The J is a quick plane.
yeah, those are more or less like 201s.
All right, so I'm about to fire this up. Yep, it's definitely loud, just like I remember it.
The fan noise, you mean?
It's definitely firing up. It's definitely booting the raid to the serial attached SCSI back pain.
I'm without a toolbox now. All I have is a 4-drawer Harbor Freight card. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope, not at all. All right, it sees my drives. You can flip me back to the small window.
All right.
I'm not doing anything crazy. Yep.
Okay, let me go back up and chat while I was looking at my text messages there. I had a 52-inch Craftsman that got stolen out of my garage. Guys took the tubes out of it because it was too heavy to pick it up over the 10 motors that was there in front of the door to get it out. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
At least they left most of the tubes there, but damn. I think back in the day they were cheap like they were. It's over $2,000 box now. Got on sale for 1,300. I tell you what, I seen those Cobalt boxes at Lowe's a long time ago, and here recently in the last year, the U.S. General boxes at Harbor Freight. I tell you what, those Harbor Freight boxes, man, those newer Harbor Freight boxes are a lot better than the older Craftsman boxes. It's all ball bearing glides, drawer glides. Man, they can take the weight. Uh, man, yeah, get some of them attack geese. Yeah, they call them African gray. That's the one, the African gray geese. those those things will let you know if somebody's in your yard. What kind of RAM you got in that tower?
It's old DDR3. It's 32 gigs though.
You didn't have room for more?
No, I don't need more.
Oh,
I don't need much on this. All right, yeah, everything's that's good because I got my programs for work that I made for some of our devices for our firmware. Come on. Now I'm gonna load YouTube with it. Yep, it's working.
oh, that train finally passed. Man, that's
She's working.
good size monitor. Wow, look at all the icons on that thing.
Yeah, I. So this motherboard, this setup is like, well, Google when i5 a third gen. It's a 3570K. Google when that came out. That'll tell you how old this is.
What Windows you have on it?
It's 10 now, but I had XP on it at one point.
Oh, I love XP.
Yeah.
But most older XPs can't handle the computers. You can't convert the Windows to Windows 10 because it's not strong enough, powerful enough. You must have had something like you said, that new motherboard with a bigger processor.
Yeah, this motherboard is. It'll handle Windows 10 just fine. I'm actually loading up YouTube right now. so that I can
warm it up.
yeah, it's working.
That was that Craftsman. That was their black professional box. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember Craftsman had some good ones. You paid. That was like the professional series, I think they called them, or pro series, or something like that. There's just one one tab I had open a while back. Somebody was showing it. I forget who it was, but I kept it open for a while. I forgot the name of it. They had a 72-inch. I forget the name of the company. It was a name brand, I want to say. Uh, it was a 72-inch two box, the bottom box, and it was on sale for $69. I'm like, everybody's like, yeah, right. Somebody had put the link up. Now, I forget whose stream it was. They put that up, but that was way too hard to believe. Way too hard to believe. It was $100 shipping, I think. There's no way you're gonna get a 72-inch bottom toolbox for $70.
Hell
I,
no.
I checked out their site, and this was out of California, some company in California. And I checked out their site, and they had Blackstone grills. Everybody knows what a Blackstone is, huh? And gas grills, you cook breakfast on. It looks like a grill in a restaurant.
Yeah.
That type of grill, which you can haul it wherever you want it in the back of a pickup truck. And they had those on sale for like $75. I mean, Blackstones usually go for 250, 300. That's uh, way too good to be true on that stuff this company had.
Yeah, that sounds scamish to me.
Oh yeah, let's look in my history and see if I can find that site. Let me make this big. Okay, I can't see chat, so watch out for me on that if you don't mind, Miss Jamie. History. Toolbox. Nope. 72. Hmm. What was the name of that company or site? I doubt if I'm gonna find this thing. I doubt if I'm gonna find this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find this thing. Let's see if I could look up Blackstone. Nope. Oh well, kill that. I won't be able to find it. But everybody's saying, man, that is too good to be true. $70 for a 72-inch bottom toolbox. I mean, this thing had great details, in the description list of the box, the dimensions, how many drawers, the works, how much it weighed. Like I said, it was $100 shipping on it.
Oh man, I should not have ate all those blueberries. Ah.
Ate too many big half-dollar size blueberries.
Yeah, just a little bit.
What's that 3.9?
Is that 3.9s fine? Is that like is 3.9s fine? Is that like the 3.9, the 4BT Cummins? Is that how it's supposed to like rep?
No, 3.9's fine. That's like 999 fine silver on your American Silver Eagles.
Oh
and
yeah,
your koala coin that you ordered.
that
Did
is a
that?
3.9.
Huh?
I got a tracking number on there. I
Okay.
think it's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, that's 3.9's fine silver. Okay, that's 3.9's fine. That's his YouTube channel. 3.9's fine silver, but he doesn't have silver in it. What's going on, Chris? Yeah, Anthony said the flat top grills. Yeah, my Blackstone was 170. Yeah, it depends on which model you got. And if you bought it 2 years ago, like for right at 200, 2 or 3. Wait a minute, about 3 or 4 years ago, and then all of a sudden they got real popular, and boom, the price went up.
Yeah.
I had seen one at Walmart not long ago for 200. I think it was 200. Either 199 or 299. It might have been 299 because I was saying, man, I can get one like just like that for 200. Wrong. They went up on the price. I mean, this sucker was nice going at Walmart. And I had the money back then a year ago, I should have got it. But I invested in some test equipment and a bunch of parts. Coax cable, coax ends, PL 259s, SO 239s. I got me a signal generator, so I'm making my own sampler from my scope. Got my own
Yeah,
dummy
so
rack.
you can do the signal generator and make like a sawtooth pattern, and then modulate that sawtooth pattern with a carrier and put information on it.
Yeah, but I'm not into the engineering part uh,
No,
of
I just
that.
got that idea.
I usually, and mostly what we do on my type of work usually just deals with a sine wave, uh, uh, 1 kc tone with 30% modulation. Some AM stuff is what I work on. AM stuff, two-way radios, and then police radios are FM. Okay, so I do have am making one of the samplers for FM because I don't have a FM deviator yet. Let's see what Scott said. Silk shagging had to be done sooner or later, but I wasn't expecting to have it done so soon. Big unexpected expense.
So I just had to help somebody out with the
What?
about a bearing.
Oh, all right. Well, actually, 3 9s. I'm taking Mater's place tonight. He usually comes on Wednesday nights and has a panel and shoot shoot the breeze about tools, small engines, sometimes coins, because Mater's into coins and currency.
I'll be back.
All right.
I gotta go swap the laundry.
And we just about got everybody, here from Mater's side. Mater should be coming up a little later on. I forgot to do something. Crap. That's okay. Damn, Chef Scott's been working on and moved 30 vehicles in the last 2 months and still ain't done yet. Yeah. Oh, crap. Hey, Scott, I forgot to send you a link. All right, there you go, Chef Scott. I forgot to send that to you earlier. All right, Uncle Bradley's back.
Ah, I was looking for this. I was looking for this.
Was that a gauge or couldn't see it? Oh, shifter. Okay,
It's the
the ball.
original. It's the
Shifter
original.
ball.
Yeah, it's the original to the Jeep.
Oh, well, I don't know if y'all remember when Ed, the old tech guy, was on last Tuesday, not this past Tuesday, but the other Tuesday. Got my package in from him. Well, not my package, Johnny Best's package. Johnny was eating, and Ed, the old tech guy, had a giveaway going on. Johnny had his. He was live in the stream. Uh, and he was sitting next to me, and he was feeding his face. And then Ed, the old tech guy, did a giveaway for GTO Bill shirt, the Indian shirt, the GTO classic car shirt, letting loose the Indians, or yeah, cruising tigers, and then the Indian. I forgot. My shirt's in the washer or dryer. Probably not. Yeah, probably anyway. Uh, so Missy was wondering because I had won uh, a shirt about 3 months ago, and Ed was saying, uh, "Yeah, Missy can win. I can win. Missy can win. Johnny can. They eligible." So I typed in a number for Johnny. I didn't type in one for me. I just typed it in for Johnny, and it was closest without going over. In fact, I uh, kind of ran the giveaway in the chat, you know, uh, typing in "go go go" or whatever, and uh, actually Ed did that. I told him what to do, and I had picked a number range. Ed gave out the number range, and then he did the random number generator to pick the winner, and it was Johnny's guess. He won the shirt, and he wanted one like mine. So, like when me and Johnny go to town together or whatever, we'll have the same shirts on. What's up? What? Boom, 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 boom. Three
Wow.
nines fine with a $50 super sticker.
Wow.
Wow, Chris. Three nines. Appreciate that, buddy. Boy, that helps out. $50. Yeah, it sure doesn't say $5. That's $50. Appreciate that, 395. I see a lot of super stickers, but I don't see many for $50. Every now and then I'll see like Mixed Mowers one time. He shot me a $50 super sticker, Mixed Mowers, over in England. I was real cool at Mixed Mowers to do that. Man. Appreciate that, Chris. Hey, look, that super sticker is gonna be up or posted on top for a while. It'll stick
Wow.
there for a while.
That
I don't have the option to keep that notification up there on top, to remind somebody that it was a super sticker. But like if you do a $2 sticker, $5, 10, whatever, the bigger your donation super chat is, the longer it stays up on top. That's how YouTube does it. Man, Mom. Thank you, 39s, very, very much, buddy.
wow. That is.
That's slicker than owl shit, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hell, I might get a check next month with that. $7.10. I thought you had a little meeting and you was gonna jump up in here. Gav Zero.
Got
Man,
got
how
some.
the hell are you, dude? I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Gav 07. Man. It's been about 9 months, probably, something like that. Juan Pratt said, "What did I miss, everybody?" You missed the $50 super stickers, which you missed, Juan. Donated by 395.
Okay, I gotta put the lid back on this computer. It's blowing out hot air on my lid.
Let's see, been a rough year for me. A lot of stuff went on. Same here, guy. Same here. I was out a whole month, a little longer than that actually on YouTube, but I was in the hospital for a whole month, and I'm a lot better now. But that was back in March. But I'm doing well now and decided to come back to the live stream. Well, I appreciate it, Gav Zero. Man. Juan Pratt says, could Jamie give us a tour of her toolbox? I'll ask her when she gets back. But that's not her only toolbox. That one's probably empty because she's got that new shop now. And that's probably where most of all her tools is at. Jamie, Juan Pratt wants you to give everybody a tour of your toolbox.
Oh man.
Do you have any tools in it?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was
it's
telling
good.
Juan,
I have a good 70% in there, 60%.
I was
But
telling you,
the shop is temp. I just bring like a lot of little tools there here and there because the shop is shared between me and my friend.
Oh, okay.
I do that's where I do a lot of the work for the clubs. And then I have my personal stuff over there to do the more intricate stuff, but I still have a lot of tools here. Eventually, I think the toolbox will be moving over there. So I can separate home from hobby.
Do you have what you on your laptop right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do a tour of the toolbox with a laptop. If you had an external camera with one of them 20-foot USB cords on it, well, that would work, but you don't have that.
Yeah, I'm not that bougie.
I need to get a USB extension cord for my webcam. Like when we cooking over here, uh, I could use like a 10 or 12-foot USB, USB. It's like a regular extension cord, for a saw, drill, or whatever. They sell those things at Walmart. They ain't cheap. A 6-foot USB extension, USB to USB is like I forgot how much it was, but they wanted too much for it. Cajun, I pulled a silver largemouth bass. Go ahead, Uncle Bradley. You want to show it off, Bradley? Because I can sure put you up here. Juan Pratt said, check eBay, Cajun. For what? For a cord? A USB cord? No. I ain't going to eBay for that. I deal with cables and kits.
A what?
I deal with cables and kits. CK? Cable kits? Never heard of that company? They handle all your Cisco, anything to do with a business. They handle servers. I mean, I don't care what it is. They got it. If you own a business and you need to set up a bunch of computers in your office, networking and all that, they have it. If they ain't got it, you don't need it. Put it that way. And it's all brand name stuff. Like a USB port. If I want to plug in into one of my ports, a USB port, and it comes out like the 4 or 6 ports extra, and you can choose which one you want or whatever. There's Chef Scott right there.
Clean off my camera real quick.
You did a
Howdy,
what?
howdy. So I was cleaning off my camera.
Your audio kind of broke up a little bit.
So, probably connection. I said I was cleaning up my camera a little bit before I come on.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I hate it when people make a video or something that's all smut. You know when their camera is all smudged because the film looks bad. You know what I'm saying? You can tell when there's a smudge over the camera. I'm always wiping smudges off my camera all the time.
Oh, okay. What's up, Brandon? BS Small Engine is in the house. My little brother from Texas.
I'm getting wore out from doing this ordeal with my house.
Hello, Brandon.
Gav Zero says, Bradley, do you have you ever poured silver hooks like to go with the rod and reel?
Brandon, I'll be coming up through your way on Friday.
Are you paying attention to the World Series, any? Cajun?
What?
Are you paying attention to the World Series, any?
Not really. Actually, I thought it was over with about 2 weeks ago, but I guess it's not.
This is the World Series. They just started it.
Okay. Yeah, I did see something about
Oh, another home run.
Who's in the
Houston,
World Series right now?
Houston Astros and the Atlanta Braves.
Okay, Houston and
And
Braves.
Houston's up.
All right.
Houston's up right now, 7-2 in the
Oh,
bottom of the seventh. I think it is. Yep.
okay.
Bottom of seventh, 7-2. Game 2. This is game 2. Atlanta won the first game.
Oh, Atlanta won the first game, so the Astros are going to win this game, and then they got to play again.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night or whatever.
Well, no, they'll travel to Atlanta. They're playing in Houston right now.
Yeah.
First 2 games are in Houston. Next 2 are in Atlanta.
Okay. Well, that's what I meant. They're gonna. But it's gonna be tomorrow or day after tomorrow.
Probably day after. They'll have travel. We'll have travel day.
Yeah.
Might be 2 days. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do it. I like watching World Series. I mean, I don't keep track of baseball a whole lot anymore, but it's always good to watch World Series.
Yeah. That's about the only thing I do watch because Louisiana doesn't have a professional baseball team. When I lived in Arizona, well, the Diamondbacks were my team. Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yeah. Well, I've been into baseball since I was a little kid. I played little league baseball. I played high school baseball. I've always been into baseball.
And I played in the Babe Ruth League, the World Series League. In my area, they had.
I wasn't any good. I was a bench warmer
Oh,
more than anything.
no, I was. Hey, Mrs. M, how you doing tonight? What's going on?
But I started collecting baseball cards when I was 8 years old, I think it was.
Yep, that was a
I had
hobby back then.
My very first pack of baseball cards that I had bought was in 1976. I was 5 years old. So you can imagine how old
somewhere
them cards are. But I didn't get really heavy into collecting until about 81. 81 was when I really got heavy in it. I was 10 years old when I really started collecting cards.
Now, baseball cards was the thing when I was 6 years old.
Baseball
5, 6,
cards
7 years
alone.
old.
Baseball cards alone, I've got over 100. I got probably almost 200,000 baseball cards.
Yeah, but how many are worth more than a nickel?
About every single one of them.
Oh, okay.
I've got cards that are worth 1,000 plus a piece.
Oh, I'll be right back.
I've got Mark McGuire's rookie card. I've got Barry Bonds' rookie card. Cal Ripken Jr.'s rookie card.
How about a 1909 Ty Cobb?
No, I wish I had that.
Or a Roberto Clemente.
I wish I had a Honus Wagner. A T1906 Honus Wagner's worth over $1 million. I've got a replica of the card. I've got a replica of it, but I don't have the card.
Yeah, I'm not into baseball cards. I know a few of them. I know what my friend's dad has. He's got a 09 Ty Cobb and he's got a Roberto Clemente.
Them are worth some good money. With the baseball and football cards I got, I could probably pretty much retire and go to Hawaii with what I have. Some of the older baseball cards, like the 70s ball cards, just a ordinary player's card is worth over a couple bucks a piece.
All right, I'm back.
I've got a couple Hank Aaron cards. I've got Pete Rose. I've got Pete Rose's second year card. Most of them were 80s. So if they were 80s, I got every single rookie card from the 80s. I got everybody's. Roger Clemens, Dale Strawberry. You name it, I've got them. Ken Griffey Jr. I've got Ken Griffey Jr.'s rookie card. Now, football cards, I've got probably, I've probably got about 100,000 football cards.
Yeah, I don't have any of that.
I've got very few hockey cards. I didn't get into hockey much. I got a few hockey. I've got a few basketball. Then I got some oddballs. I've got some Star Wars cards. They made cards for me with Dallas. You know, remember the TV show Dallas?
Oh yeah.
They have ball cards for them. Garbage Pail Kids. You name it. I've probably got them. Just about.
And Happy Days cards.
And
Happy Days, you know, with Richie and the Fonz and Joni. Oh yeah, they had those. I used to have some of those.
I didn't
when I
really
was
get
around.
into I didn't really get it. The ones I really got into were Superman. I had to get the full collection of Superman cards. Them was the ones I had to get. Was the Superman.
Jim,
Then they
there's
came out with them.
68 Chevy Dually for sale on Facebook.
Then I got into them dang Garbage Pail Kids because my brother was buying them, so I got into them a little bit. The garbage. Have you seen them Garbage Pail Kids stickers?
Nah, not into that.
Oh, so there's a Chevy Dually on Facebook. Now I gotta find it, Brandon.
68.
If you have any of them Garbage Pail sticker kids, them are actually worth some good money right now.
Do what?
The Garbage Pail Kids, they're actually worth money.
Yeah, I never got into that. Like Garbage Pail Kids, Cabbage Patch Kids.
Well, see,
Never.
my brother is 6 years younger than me, so he got more into the Garbage Pail Kids and that stuff. So I kind of got
Gotcha.
him into them too a little bit.
Check your email, Bradley.
My brother deals in toys. He's got toys out the yin yang. My brother probably has one of the largest Star Wars and G.I. Joe collections in the world. Guaranteed in the world.
You talking about
He's
cards?
got No, Star Wars figures, G.I. Joe figures. He's got every single G.I. Joe thing ever made. He's got the spaceship. He's got the big aircraft carrier. He's got everything. He's got 2 of the aircraft carriers down in his basement of G.I. Joe. His full basement is clear full of nothing but toys. He sells toys online. He goes around to auctions and stuff and buys toys up, brings them home, cleans it. He can buy 1 box of toys and pretty much get 1 toy out of it and pay for the whole box.
Dang.
There's just the little guns, Star Wars figure guns, guns are worth money. If you could put them with the figures, they're worth about $2.
Juan, he's over in Savannah, Georgia. He's always on Big T strings. Juan Jimenez. He goes by crap. He's got 2 different channels. He got a coin channel and his gaming channel. Nightmare Coin, and he collects a lot of the Star Wars action figures. You know, the big ones and the big
Yeah.
boxes. You know, sealed, never opened boxes. Well, he's got quite a lot invested in that. Put it that way. It's worth a lot of money.
Well, just think of this. Picture this. My brother's basement is the hole underneath of his house. He's got, oh, I don't know how many. He's got probably 10, the 10 of the steel shelving units from floor to ceiling, clear full, clear full. I'm talking about thousands upon thousands of Star Wars figures.
Damn.
Thousands, not hundreds, thousands. He's actually
Oh
made.
yeah, yeah. Anthony just reminded me too. Transformer, the Transformer
He's got
figures
Transformers
in
too.
there that change and all, but they're all unopened boxes that they came in when he bought them.
He's got one shelving unit clear full of Transformers. He's got another shelving unit clear full of He-Man figures. He's got
Hmm.
another shelf. He's got display cases. He went to a couple auctions and bought display cases that he's put figures in. It's unreal. I mean, I go down there and I'm just like, where'd you get all this crap? I mean, my jaws open every time I walk down in his
Oh,
basement.
Shaggy. I know Chef Scott's a little hard to understand. His audio's a little rough, but we're talking about Star Wars figures, uh, Transformer, figures, all unopened boxes, collector cards, all that stuff. Field Guy, 316, buddy of mine over in Slidell, to the east of me, uh, about 150 miles. He's into the baseball and football card. He's big in that card community. He wins a lot too. Wins a lot of giveaways, and he's got some expensive stuff. He does. And he's into sports. He can be an announcer for WWL, like the after New Orleans Saints show, after
Mm-hmm.
game show and stuff like that. He used to be on the phone, and I think he got offered a spot on that, but he was like, "Nah, I really don't want it." The man is a genius when it comes to sports. Okay, any football player, any baseball player, he knows all their stats, everything. The man's a
I used
genius when it comes to sports.
I used to be like that too when I was a kid. I mean, I knew every player back in the '80s. Oh, I was heavy into it.
Back in 91, 92, I caught the baseball card fever again. From when I was a kid, I caught the fever again. Well, I had the money to buy all these Fleer, top Fleer, whoever, Upper Deck, uh, and that one year I had started back into it. Uh, you could buy a whole box of, I feel it was a Fleer or Upper Deck. Uh, who was the black guy that went from football to baseball, or
Bo
the black
Jackson
guy that, huh? Bo Jackson.
or well, Deion Sanders did it too.
No, no, no. This is before Dion. Before Dion. Uh, this guy, he had changed teams. By the time they made the cards and all that, he already had changed teams.
That's right, Bo Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, two baseball teams. And those cards, they had at least one, okay, at least one in a pack if you bought a whole box.
Yeah.
But, all right, sometimes two. They would, what they was doing, that when they were boxing them, they had a whole bin of Bo Jackson cards, in the card packs. Okay, they knew how many they had, and then uh, but they didn't know. I mean, they had a lot of the packs of cards that had Bo Jackson in them, but you never know when they were sorted. But you were guaranteed at least one pack of cards with a Bo Jackson card in. And like I said, those were $100 back then. Starting, okay, it was new, brand new, like the Washington quarter now. I mean, not the Washington, the West Point quarter. You know, you never know if you buy a box of quarters, $500 box of quarters, if you're going to have a W quarter in it. Some people used to find 50 and 60, 70, 80 W's in a box, West Point quarters. And those back then they started out $200. The first one. Well, anyway, so they had these they had one pack missing in the box, and a worker would put a pack with a Bo Jackson in it. That's when I had got into it. That was 91 or 92, I want to say. Maybe 93. Let's see who we got here. Somebody's knocking on the door. Somebody's knocking on the door. Knock, knock. Who's there?
How you doing, Cajun brother?
Bradley Heights there. What's up, Uncle Bradley? How you doing, mon ami?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Can't complain. You got something to show off tonight, brother?
Oh, hell, I don't know.
What about that bass, largemouth bass, silver, that you poured?
I poured that last night. I haven't even cleaned it up. It's still on the screw. I can show it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be nice and polished and all that. We just want to see a silver bass.
All right, I can show you guys that real fast. Let's see. Yeah, it's just sitting over here, not even cleaned up. Head farm not cleaned up. Nothing.
Look, there, Red Line Gary, what's going on?
Let's see if that'll stay right there for a minute. All right, let's see.
I'm sorry to hear that, Red Line Gary. He pulled something in his back.
There's the bass and a 500 Smith & Wesson bullet. Still got to be cleaned up, of course.
Wow, that's cool. Oh man.
Show that again, Bradley. Okay. Show that again.
Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like too. So here's the mold I used.
Holy crap.
Yeah, but it's not finished yet, though.
That's cool.
Still, even the rough draft is like impeccable.
And this is a 500 Smith & Wesson. Here it is right here. Live round.
Buffalo gun.
That's just a pistol, five shot revolver.
A bear gun.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you let them get that close to you.
And since the World Series was on last night, started last night, I saw, let's pour, here's a baseball glove, here's the bat, and here's the ball.
Oh, that's cool.
Who's winning the World? I have to look up who's winning the World Series.
Well, right now it's 7-2. Houston's winning game number 2.
And then I poured a gnome.
That's cute.
Oh, go ahead, a little garden gnome. Boogity, 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 boogity.
A little flashing still to clean up on it, though. But and then here's my baby.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I made the wood guitar case, and then there she is.
That is badass.
There's that guitar I was bragging about not long ago. About what?
Yeah, that's the one I saw the one time on the live.
Yeah, I was bragging on that an hour ago before Bradley Height even came in here. Man, that is a sweet silver guitar.
That is
work.
really sweet.
It's got the, hey, he made the strings for it. That's all silver strings on it.
Well, here you go, right
And
here for a little example.
you need to get you a little bit of guitar pick.
Here's all the wood pieces that I made to make the guitar.
Right.
Wow.
To make for the modes, yeah, correct.
So it's hollowed out, so the guitar is hollow also, as you can see. 22 pieces that took to make the guitars. 16 in wood, and then 6 more. I had to draw the silver strings out through my draw plate, which is right here. And we used all the way down. It's all the way down to 0.40. That's how small the strings are.
That is amazing work.
Yeah, 0.40. That is very, very tiny.
Oh, it's small. I couldn't go any smaller. I kept breaking them.
That's
I couldn't.
right.
There's just no way.
Yeah.
Because it's 3/9 fine silver. If it was sterling, I probably could go a little bit smaller. But 3/9 fine, there's just no way. I kept breaking them.
Yeah, that's like 40 thousandths of an inch, or 400ths of an inch.
It's small. That's first thing sure.
Yeah.
100% sure. But yeah, this is my baby right here. I love it. I'm not sure what. Now that I'm done with this, actually, I'm in the process of. I'm not going to show you guys yet, though. But I'm gonna make a baby grand piano in silver.
Wow.
I was gonna do the banjo and then the fiddle, the violin next, but I think a baby grand piano. That's gonna be a lot of work. That's gonna take me a long time, but
You're damn right.
it's gonna be
Yeah.
cool.
I'll tell you what, Bradley's been doing this for a very long time.
I've done
He's
it
no
for a while.
He's no amateur at it. Put it that way.
Have to hire you to make some jewelry.
He knows his potatoes.
Yeah, he knows his onions. That's right.
That's it. Knows his onions.
I do make jewelry. I make the 6-in-1 Byzantine chainmail bracelets. Like right here. Here's 7 feet of sterling silver wire that I've drawn out right here.
Wow.
Is that like the same wire the air conditioning people use to silver solder?
No, ma'am. This is pure sterling silver right here that I had to make myself through my roller, through my mill, and then through my draw plate. I still got to go down. By the time I'm done, this will be about 14 feet long.
Jeez.
Then I'm actually going to make myself a Figaro silver necklace with it. But here's a pure gold hand I make. It's a pendant. You can actually wear this.
Wow.
Wow.
Cool.
That's 14 grams of 3/9 fine gold.
What is that? A skeleton hand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I thought so.
It doesn't really fit in this display case because it's so small. It just slides around inside there, as you can see.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah. Once you get it in position and you set it up, it should stay unless you got a train track around your house that vibrates your house.
Here's a 5.
Little gold guitar.
Yep, 5 grams of 3/9 fine gold guitar.
That's 5 grams.
5 grams.
Yeah, that's $320 just in gold, not including the time and effort into making it.
Yeah, there's a couple. I don't know if you guys seen these ones, but I'll show them off again anyway. But here's a little C3PO.
Little silver.
That's cool.
Yeah.
My brother would absolutely love that.
Here's Baby Yoda.
Okay, now that's
Baby Yoda, what's up? Go ahead.
Here's Darth Vader.
Luke, I am your father.
I haven't poured Luke yet. He's still sitting right here, and so is A little RT2. There you go. A 4-inch.
It's
What's
red
going
line,
on?
red line, Gary. What's happening, my brother?
That's
Yeah.
just like that's impeccable work.
Thank you,
Oh,
thank you, thank you. Appreciate it.
you haven't seen anything. He's got. Now I'll tell you what. I haven't seen every piece of silver he poured, but I'm gonna tell you what. I am very. I'm gonna say that guitar is the number one that he's ever made, or number two that he's ever made.
That's the first guitar. That one right. Well, this one.
No, I'm talking about the top item, the most intricate, hardest thing you ever made out of silver. I'm gonna say it's the guitar. That's
It's the
my favorite. That's
it's
my
the
favorite.
guitar. It's for sure. What? It's all made from hand, from 100% scratch from wood. So that's definitely 100%. This is my hardest piece. I have over 120 hours in that piece right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, if you sold something like that, what would you ask for it?
I don't think I've already been offered 1,500 from it for my neighbor up the street. Another guy in California. I just came back from work from California. He offered me more than that, and I told him no. Then he laughed. He was like, "I got more money than you think." I was like, "Well, I don't want to talk about that right now." So, no, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to sell this one. It took me way too long because I know what I can do on the next one to make it so I don't have so much time involved. Like on the frets right here, this is all been filed down from the silver. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
I should have actually took the neck and filed it down on the neck. And I didn't do that, if you can see.
In the wood mold, right? Correct.
And I should have did it in wood, and I didn't. And all the little pins, I could actually have done that. Why I cast it too, I should have taken these little dowels, then filing them down, and then casting them in silver, and then filing them back down in silver to make sure, then drilling the holes, then soldering all this in here. I mean, it's all soldered together. I'll even take it out so you guys can get a better look. I don't really like taking this thing out. I don't even like moving it.
No, don't take it out. Don't take it out.
So.
Don't take it out.
Oh,
Oh,
we're good. You check it out.
You got it.
We'll put it on it with a glove.
yeah.
So I'm actually love this thing. It actually just.
That's absolutely amazing.
If that was my guitar that I made with, that knowledge that if that would have been mine that I made, I wouldn't take no less than $5,000 for it.
As you can see, it's a mirror finish on the back.
Oh, hell yeah.
10,000 grit sandpaper right there.
Wow.
And if you can see the toning, that's not the wood. That's actually how I antiqued it. It looks like it's brown.
Oh, you did use some liver of sulfur on it?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I use something else. It's called Jack's Silver Blackening.
Okay. All right.
And I'll mix liver of sulfur with it. And it makes the smell, you don't want to even know what that smells like. Oh, my Lord mercy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know liver of sulfur. Yeah, I know the smell on that stuff.
It actually makes a brown instead of the blues and purples like this right here on the Heroes Live Forever coin that I made. So see how you see the blues and purples?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what the liver of sulfur does. But if you add the Jack's Silver Blackener, I can get the browns to come out of it.
Gotcha. Like a wood grain type.
Almost.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a leopard print on it. I wish.
Yeah, no. But I mean the brown. Like.
Oh yeah, it's sexy. I can't believe it actually turned out that color for what it did. So excuse me real quick.
Oh, please be careful with that thing. Like I said, 5,000 minimum.
She's my baby, that's for sure. 100% she's my baby. But I know I can make another one without making so much time doing it, and then I know I can make it for cheaper. So that's the biggest thing. Because the prototype right there, I mean,
right.
I don't even think I ever want to sell it. To tell you the truth.
Okay, Gav Zero, I think said. You remember Gav Zero, huh?
I do.
Bradley?
I do.
All right, yeah. He's been out about a year or so. He said he's back now. There was some things going on, in his life.
Understand? It all happens to the best of us sometimes.
Yeah, but he wants to know if you can make some fish hooks.
Well, I can make fish hooks out of That's not a problem at all.
Silver, yeah.
Yeah.
He's wanting to know. The newest maniacs. What's going on, buddy? How you doing tonight? I knew I missed a couple of people in chat. And then 39 Spines in the house, Bradley Hyde.
Oh yeah, 3 nights. How you doing, buddy? Long time.
With it, Chris Nanya business. So yeah, Gav Zero. Yeah, man. Like I said, I hadn't seen him. I took a guess at 9 months or something. He didn't actually tell me how long it's been, but it's been about a year. Okay, give or take a month or so. So, yeah, Gav Zero. He does custom silver art. Look, Scratch King's in the house. How many ounces in the guitar? 8 1/4. 8 1/4 ounce. I'm close.
8.223.
Well, I'm the closest one. 8
Yes,
1/4.
yes, sir.
But I read what you put up earlier. I just rounded it off to 8 1/4.
That's close enough.
Now, if you'd have had me guess on it, or anybody guessing how much silver weight troy ounces was in there, I would have probably said 10.
That was actually what I was shooting for. Is I was trying to make it exactly a 10 ounce, but no, it did not work out that way. I mean, even 8.223 ounces. I don't know. It's just I'm happy with that right there. So I figured the banjo's going to be at least 6 ounces. I'm pretty sure the banjo's going to be at least 6. The violin's going to be at least 6. The piano's probably going to be the baby grand piano is going to be for sure at least 10. So that is for sure.
What's going to be 10?
I'm making a baby grand piano.
Oh, yeah. Hell, that would probably go 12 or 14. 12 to 14.
Well, it's depending how much I hollow out the wood on the inside of it. That's where it's going to come out to it.
Yeah. I tell you what, if y'all don't have BH Customs, if y'all don't have his channel and subscribe to him, y'all do it and ring that bell. Ring my bell. I can't carry a tune in a bucket for nothing. If somebody put a tune in a bucket so I could carry, and I'd walk 10 feet, I'd spill it all out.
Here, I'll show you something else, Cajun, that I found the other day. It's my first repeater I've ever found on a bill, but of course, it had to be on a big bill. 8564, 8564.
8564, 856. Wow, go ahead.
Yeah, but it had to be on a $100 bill, though, right?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Put that back up.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Then finish looking at it. Okay. What year is it?
2013.
2013. Okay, and that thing's crispy too.
Yeah, it's got a centerfold for sure.
Yeah, it's got.
It was in my wallet.
Yeah.
Right here in the corner, right here, and everything.
I tell you what, that's worth more than $100, for damn sure.
Yeah, it's just gonna get put in the envelope with all the other star notes and other stuff that I got for the grandbaby.
Right. I wonder what money maniacs would give you for that.
I found a $1 bill that day. I found I found all 3 of these actually that in one day and change that day. I went to the bank, so we got that one, and then we got the $1 bill. That's the 838838, and darn 6 messed that one up.
Yeah, sure did.
And then we got a $5 bill star note that day to change 01/01/2063. That's a future birth date right there.
Oh yeah, sure. It's a birthday note. A birthday note.
That's a future birthday note.
Yeah.
New Year's baby, 2063.
Yeah, 2063. We're a ways away still, though, but
that or
birthday note.
Wait, show me that again.
Okay.
The birthday note. So you keep taking stuff away too fast. Okay.
I'll be
Or
92
no,
years
wait.
old.
Well, I was trying to see. No, I was trying to think. October 12th of 63, but no, that wouldn't pass for that. And that is a store note.
Yes, it is.
That's a store note, Bradley.
Yes, it is. I got a whole bunch of those things. It's like silver certificates and red notes from 1928 and stuff. So
Right. Now, you Bradley,
I was going to show you something else. Yeah.
you know about Mater's Workshop $100 bill, right? That store note from 1966.
No.
You hadn't been keeping up, following that.
I've been
We've been
working. I've been working so much out of state. And I got SEMA coming tomorrow. I'll be working for the next 3 days, 50 hours at work.
okay. All right. Listen to this. Mater's Workshop. He was asking me about it in one of his live streams. Actually, I think this was before the live stream. I was backstage with him, and he found a $100 bill, a 1966 $100 bill. Okay, get this, Bradley.
Okay.
The serial number is 0 0 0 0 0. You want me to keep on going?
Well, I know in 2018, the $100 bill star note 0000001 sold between $15,000 and $18,000.
Yeah. Now this is a 1966. Okay. Star note. All right.
That's the
And-
old man.
And the last numbers were 192. So he had it graded through Money Maniacs. Money Maniacs and Mrs. Money spent 5 days down here in South Louisiana with me and Missy at our house. We took them around and showed them the sights and brought them to the Rice Vodka Distillery, Rice Whiskey Distillery down the road in Branch. And when Money and Mrs. Money left, they stopped and met Mater's Workshop right there at Dallas at the I-20 right north of Mater's house. And he gave that $100 note to Money Maniacs, and that got sent off for grading, and it came back as a VF20.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. And that note is worth quite a bit more than what Mater's Workshop got invested in it. By the time it was all said and done, I think he's got $450 in it with the grading, and I think he got the note for $250.
That's not bad at all.
In an auction from this auction site. No, that's not bad at all. But then, okay, then with the grading, and the shipping, insurance, and all that, Mater's Workshop got it back, and it's worth 4 digits in that.
Oh,
Well,
that's
Miss
good.
Miss Ida's in the house. Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing, Sha?
Hello, Miss Ida.
Wow, she's up late.
That's for sure. What time is this? See, it's 8 o'clock here. So what, Texas be 10. Yeah, it'd be 10:20 in Texas.
Yeah, and 10:20 Bayou time, my time.
Yeah. It's only 8:20 here in Las
Yeah.
Vegas.
How you doing, Miss Ida? I was on her live stream not yesterday morning, day before yesterday. I was in her live stream. She had some good giveaways, awesome giveaways. Man,
Yeah, it was the day before, Cajun.
yeah, day before yesterday. Yep.
Yeah, because you were in the panel and I swung by and was like, wait a minute.
Yep.
And then
Red
that's when
line.
our old buddy was like, do you two ever sleep?
Yeah, red line guy. Yeah, I had already slept.
Because it was like, what? We didn't get off the stream until 5 a.m. my time,
Wow.
That's
and then we were right back up in Miss Ida's panel. It was like 8:30 in the morning
And
my time.
No, no,
this morning?
no. I jumped into. She went live at 6:30 that morning, and I jumped up in there at 10 minutes to 7. But I had got rest. I had went to bed and I slept, and that tooth had got a hold of me, and that's what woke me up. But I did get some rest.
Game
Yeah,
number 2's in the book.
Holy crap.
I
But
did. It was even worse because I was working from home. So on my other computer, I was watching. I think it was Joe Durbin that went on, and then there was another one I stopped in, and our buddy Mike was there, and he's like, "Dude, are you ever going to go to bed?" No.
Houston just tied the series up.
That's crazy.
in fact, Miss Ida donated a lot of stuff for Flipside's auction. Big Flip coins. His wife is Flipside. She donated 3 quilts, handmade quilts, for that auction, and that's going to be this Saturday. In fact, I got to make a promo video for it tomorrow.
Yep.
I got to make 2 videos tomorrow. I got to do one on Alexander Smith's mail call that I got from him. He
Yep.
sent me from Scotland. He sent me big old package. Well, everything is like actually this big. Even like some proof sets, silver proof sets, and a bunch of other stuff in there.
Hey, Big Country, how you doing this evening? Miss Twisted V Twin, how you doing?
I'll probably do a video when I get my koala coin, maybe.
You know, I did see another coin. Well, there's 2 coins that the boys found last night. Both of them are troy ounce. One of them is of a cat, where the eyes are like real crisp and everything, and the other one's a Sonic the Hedgehog coin.
Okay.
They're going all batty for it, and I'm like, oh Lord, this is what happens when you watch Silver Seeker.
Well, I'll probably
Silver Seeker. I'll tell you what, there's going to be a big auction going on, Red Line, the 30th, Saturday, for Flipside.
Yeah.
Me and Missy's donations are in. I didn't check the tracking number on that crochet blanket. Missy made a crochet blanket, a throw, like a lady wants to watch a movie, TV or whatever, and gets a little chilly. She could just, put this over her, as a throat, sofa throat, or watching TV in bed, whatever, Missy we got that sent out last Wednesday, I think it was.
You ever wondered?
Miss Ida asked, does anyone know Thomas tripped on a nickel?
Thomas tripped on a nickel. I'm really not. No, I'm not familiar with that name.
That it doesn't sound familiar to me too, but I'm new to the circle of community that we have.
Oh, 710 knows it. Oh, I need to send him a silver round. He won, and I can't find his address. Hey, Robert.
Yeah. Hi, Robert.
How does Ida make so many quilts? Does she get the entire village involved? Just about. Her
Sounds
and her
about
helpers, her and her workers. Yeah.
I don't know. She does amazing work. So,
Oh yeah. Oh, big time.
hey, Sandy, where's Mark? He should be up and about.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Sandy, how you doing? Mark's probably out on his truck
That's
on the
true.
road. Big Country, how you doing?
Yeah, our buddy Bigfoot. Saw
Big
him
Flip.
the other day in one of the early day live streams.
His live stream, or he was on somebody else's live
He was
stream?
on somebody else's.
Okay, yeah, they were probably promoting the auction for Saturday, the 30th.
I'm trying to look at my email. I'm pretty sure that coin is coming tomorrow.
Okay.
The koala coin.
Oh, from money? Yeah.
Yep.
Wallet coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, koala silver coin.
Yeah.
Money Maniacs had a few of them, and Miss Jamie bought one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's coming tomorrow if I looked at the tracking.
It was cheap too,
Yeah.
you know, with the shipping and all that. Yeah, that was a damn good price.
Yeah, I would definitely doing research between not the mint um
Remember, he had the kookaburras and the koalas.
I'll have to check that out, Miss Ida. She said that Silver Keys put up a video or put up 2 video auction for Flipside. So very cool.
yeah, government has it listed for $249.
That koala coin?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I told you
Wow.
already. I told you already. And somebody else. Do not mess with GovMint.
Right.
That's a totally different entity of the U.S. Mint.
Yeah.
Hey, Ed, the old tech guy. 39's fine. Nice to see you in here. Have a nice night.
I am here listening and supporting your channel, bro. Thank you, Ed, the old tech guy. Appreciate that.
Hello, Ed.
Yeah, his basement flooded. And that's what I was going to mention to Chef Scott. His little brother's got a basement full of these Star Wars or baseball cards,
G.I.
Star
Joe.
Wars, Transformers, all
G.I.
collectible
Joe.
stuff. Yeah, G.I. Joe. So if your little brother basement floods like Ed the old tech guy's basement did, that's gonna be a great loss.
My brother's had a foot of water in his basement before.
That's
Well,
crazy.
So,
He's got to keep an eye on a sump pump all the time when it rains.
Miss Ida said, Cajun, I have the filigree panda, and it is epic. Oh, I can imagine.
My brother's got like 3 dehumidifiers running and everything else on his basement.
Uh-huh.
Got a sump pump with his backup sump pump.
I got a three set thing of pandas right here. The first strikes, the 2012, 13, and 14. I paid $150 for them.
Ed, the old tech guy. $2
pretty good
holler.
deal.
That was cheap, brother. Air Deal Tech Guy with a $2 super chat. Boom, 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 boom. Appreciate it, brother.
These are going to go up in my little coin auction I'm going to have too. Like I said, I paid $150 for them. That's what I'll start about it too. I know they're worth more than that for sure. They're MS69s, PCGS, first strikes.
Oh, let me hold on a sec. Let me
Yeah, you got to present that.
yeah.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
I paid $150 for them. I'm gonna start them out as $150. So
What's the grade on them? What's the grade on them?
MS69s.
Oh, okay. I got a 2000.
Comes in a little box, COAs and everything else.
Well, 2019 red label Panda. It's MS69. I got that from Silver Seeker in one of those $50 donation hunts. But that was a birthday present for me from Big T and Mama T. They bought me
Nice.
that for my birthday from a Silver Seeker, and that's what I ended up with. Was that 2019 MS, not proof, MS 69.
Excellent. Yeah, I got this for $40 yesterday on offer up here in Las Vegas. Proof 70.
Wow. Yeah,
40,
buddy.
$40 for that one. $20 for this one right here, which is the 2003 infrared satellite. Being out, well, not satellite, but the hell is it? It's the
Skylab or
I don't know, something like that. But yeah, it's pretty nice fine silver right there. Then I spent $110 yesterday, and I got all this stuff.
not bad.
I love offer up here in Las Vegas. So
Oh boy, I hear the rain. I hear the rain frogs.
I get everything pretty cheap out here. So when I do my auctions, or when I do my coin auction, it's going to be really cheap. Like I said, I got those for really cheap. Like all these right here, I paid $1 for all these. Okay, these are all ICG graded coins, quarters, and a 67s. I paid $1 for every one of them.
Damn.
Or $1 a piece.
Oh,
$1 a piece for them. So just
Robert.
52 there.
Robert said that was the Hubble telescope.
No, it's an infrared. It's not the Hubble. It's actually an infrared. Actually, I'll just take it out of the case real quick and read it to you. I'll tell you what it is.
Robert said Hubble. Thug Stacking said space station.
It's the Space Infrared Telescope facility, landed in 2003. It's the last of NASA's great observation gateway to the original program. So it's called the Infrared Telescope, the Space Infrared Telescope facility. It started in 1990 and ended in 2003. That's all I know about it. So,
And the Hubble Space Telescope is still taking pictures today.
Well, I understand that.
Oh yeah. Hubble is still out there. Yeah. Mir is gone. Skylab's still out there, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, Miss Ida said, Cajun, keep an eye out. I am looking for someone to volunteer to make the sticker board box for the Susan G. Coleman auction this year. Okay. Well, this go around. Okay, that's going to be in March, somewhere mid-March. Make the sticker board box. You mean make the sticker board box out of wood or something? Well, I wish I still had my cabinet job. I could make a nice one.
I can make something out of wood. That's for darn sure.
What? Yeah.
I mean, Miss Ida should know that too. I made her scissors. I mean, here, if you want to see it, she's got the silver ones, but I got the little spool and the silvers. Well, and the spool and the scissors right here. I made out of wood for her.
Yep. There's the scissors and the spool, the bobbin.
Very, very tiny. And I'm not no carver. I mean, I know there's somebody on YouTube here that we all know. I call him a giant dummy. He lives out in Canada. I'm pretty sure we all know who he is. But
Big Red.
Yeah, Big Red. That's a wood master right there. He really is.
I know Red. Well, yeah, me too. I mean, I can make a lot of stuff out of wood if I still have my cabinet shop.
He's a chainsaw master with a chainsaw. So he wants the big stuff out in Canada with the chainsaw. Big giant eagles and everything.
I'm gonna let Ida know that my mom passed away from breast cancer.
What's that?
My mom passed away from breast cancer.
Oh, really, Chef? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Miss Ida, what are you looking for? You looking for somebody to make an actual wooden box to hold everything? Or just deal with the box, the sticker box have everything sent to one person to make the sticker box up and then present the sticker box during the auction. I tell you what,
sticker box, that's not hard to make.
Yeah, but you know, the way I'm thinking of it,
make it look like a treasure chest.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
Put some copper, some brass pounded on the sides of it, you know, to make it look like old antique treasure chest. I mean, that's what I would do to it.
Yeah.
And say thank you to everybody. She passed away a few years ago, just a couple of years ago. So, but I just wanted to let her know that she passed away from breast cancer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And that's what the Susan G. Komen Foundation is all about.
Yeah.
Breast cancer, breast cancer awareness, breast cancer help, you know, all that stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
I know, man. There was somebody a while back, and I don't know if it was my live stream or whatever, but it kind of got my goat. They were saying Susan G. Komen Foundation is one of the biggest scams, ripoffs out there. I'm like, no. Wrong. They say, oh, they do help people out, but 70% of the money goes towards administrative costs, you know, and only 25% of the money goes to the actual patients and stuff. I'm like, no, I don't know.
It's
where
also
you heard
a Texas
that
base. It's also Texas based. I believe it's
it-
Dallas.
It sure is. Texas-based company. Sure is.
I believe it's Dallas or Fort Worth, or I know it's one of the big areas up there, or Arlington. I saw it on a billboard, so you know it's definitely not a scam.
Miss Ida said, I bet you I know who said that. LC. No, I think I know who you talking about, Miss Ida. No. He does not come in my streams. If I think the guy you thinking about, he does not come in my stream. No. It's not him. It's somebody else. All right, Gab Zero. Have a good night, mon ami. Appreciate you coming back in, man. It's been a long time.
Later, Gav. Yes, you can email me, buddy. Brad Gold
You hear, Gav?
1076.
Nope. Not him, Miss Ida. That's who I thought it was, but no, not him. I mean, that's who I thought you were talking about. No, that's not him.
Yeah.
Nope, not him. Unless he was in there with a different name. But I've been knowing this guy 5, 6 months maybe. The one that was talking about it. And we were talking about raising money and stuff. And somebody said the Susan G. Komen Foundation is one of the biggest scams out there. I'm like, no, buddy, you are wrong.
That's across the whole entire country. This Susan G. Coleman Foundation.
You are wrong, dude, or whoever it was. I forgot. Like I said, that's been a while.
Jason, how many people do you have in chat?
How many people I got in chat right now?
Yes,
15.
sir.
15.
Go
It
ahead,
went to
hardhead.
16, down to 15. Gav Zero just left, so. Okay. Dacone, what's going on, mon ami?
Where'd they come?
My
Oh,
dabba,
Go.
I haven't
my
seen you in
dabba,
weeks.
my dabba do man's in the house.
I haven't seen Dacone.
That's right, Miss Ida. You are correct.
Mr. Cajun,
Oh, I gotta go check the laundry. I'll be back.
I'd like to give one of these away if you don't mind, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what you got.
Well, they're just copper, but I think they're extra rad.
If they handmade pours, yeah.
They're copper nuggets.
Copper nuggets. Go ahead. You want to give those away tonight?
I'd like to give one of them away for sure, my brother.
Okay, well that'll work. We can do that then.
If Miss Ida's here real quick, I want to show her. Miss Ida, here's the bass.
All right. Let me write down the number range. Okay, I'm gonna do we got 17 in here now. I saw 18, but it flashed back down to 17. So I'm gonna write this number range down. And I'm gonna pick a number. Yep, sure are, Missy. Okay, let me type this in chat.
Oh. I still gotta pour the bobber and silver and the fly rod though. They're right here in my hand. Still got to pour those, but
Right.
those will work out good. But the bass, when I get done antiquing it, it'll be it's gonna be sinking awesome.
Hey, Sammy Jones.
You
Good
see
morning.
this? Damn phone does not give anything justice.
How you doing, Miss Pammy Jones?
My little chunky gnome.
The little gnome is awesome.
I got it's a set of 3 of them actually. So it goes. I'll show you all 3 of them. It goes. This guy right here that we poured tonight. That's him right here. When I get the flashing and everything cleaned up off of
Right.
extra sexy. So then it goes his other buddy, Boof. And then he's got his other buddy.
Hey.
Yeah. So we got those 3 gnomes. I'll pour the other ones later on too, though. But I got to clean up all. I still got to clean up the stuff I poured last night for the World Series. Here's the glove, the bat, and the ball. Love that one.
Mater's Workshop's in the house. He said, I'm calling Ripley's. I can't believe you're still on. Well, yeah, Mater, I took over your live stream. Usually if you go live, you got to be in the bed by 11. Okay. And
That's a fact.
It's only 10:40. Okay. All right, everybody. Let's do this giveaway real quick.
Go it.
And
They can choose which one they want too.
Go ahead, hardhead.
Go ahead, Hardy.
hello, Mater. I'm going to be coming up through Dallas on Friday.
Bam.
Shaggy, you're not gonna stick around for the giveaway, buddy? John Ruck, how you doing, John Ruck?
Hey, John Ruck.
Yeah, Miss Ida says I'm practicing for the big long stream.
Hello, John.
So, all right, everybody. I got the number.
Hello, Missy.
I got the number wrote down right here on the back of this. Okay. And nobody has seen it but me. Okay. So
Alright.
the rules are one guess only. That's it. C'est tout fini avec ça.
Red Line,
And
you can play. Jamie, you can play. Chef, you can
now,
play.
oh yeah, everybody can play. Missy can play
I
because
can't
she's
type it. I
she's
can't
in
make
the
comments.
Missy's in the living room, so she's watching, but she hadn't seen me write nothing. So anyway, one guess only, and it's gonna be closest without going over. Okay, and it's gonna be a short number range. All right. So let me make sure I got this right with the thing. All right. When y'all see my name in gold, y'all go, go, go. The number range is 300 to 350. Y'all start y'all guesses. One guess only.
It gets quiet.
Yeah,
Everybody
got
typing.
quiet. All right. All right. Everybody can stop. We got a winner.
Sweet.
That didn't take long.
No, it did not.
No, it did not. And this guy hit the nail on the head. He's a carpenter. Okay. Actually, he's a painter.
Uh-huh.
So let me go back up.
Go ahead.
300 to 350. 318. Who do y'all see with 318 up there?
Mater.
The first one with 318.
Mater.
Mater's Workshop got it. He was the first one I saw.
Congrats, Mater.
Hey, Miss Victoria, how you doing?
Congrats.
Well, I seen John Ruck with 311. And then some other people had put like 710, 323. Princess Jamie 347, Victoria 341, Doug 321, 312 was Anthony. Good close guess. Ed the Tech guy 345. Missy did 312. I think she was the second one with 312.
Well, you know what the best part about that is, Cajun brother? It's like watching The Price is Right when they're playing the little putting game that's called Hole in One, or is it called Hole in Two? Let's do another one, boys and girls.
Wow, we're gonna do another one?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
We'll do another copper one.
Okay.
Getting
All
a
right.
two for tonight.
Let me do another number range. Okay, Mater got that one. Am I right? Mater's name.
Yeah, it was Mater.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me put this in chat here. This in. All right.
Love Victoria.
All right, we're gonna do one more giveaway for another copper, courtesy.
Who said we're only doing one more?
No, I just said we're doing another one.
All right, just making sure.
Courtesy of Bradley High. You said let's do another one, right?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, we're playing tonight, boys.
Oh yeah. Work. Okay, I have the number range in chat again. I have everything wrote down right here. Okay. Keep this up right here. All right. Like I said again, one guess only. Closest without going over wins it. Boom.
Good luck, everybody. Get it in while you can.
There's innuendos to that saying.
I know it. But there should also be the proceed with caution, you know.
Break glass in case of emergency.
Don't put it in dry.
That's where I keep my short rope. Break glass just in case of emergency. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
That's sarcastic, everybody. That was sarcastic.
Oh.
Wasn't sarcastic. You were being facetious.
Facetious. I can say it. I can't spell it.
Well, it looks like we got a winner. If everybody's finishing their guessing. All right, yeah. So now we can go ahead and stop.
Hello, Anna.
Anybody guessed after my stop? If anybody did, okay. Let's start from the top here. Well, let me show you all the thing first. It's another car engine. 426.
Go ahead, Hardhead.
First one was 318. Yeah, go ahead, Hardhead. 426. I didn't see a 426, but I did see a 426.
Mater got a 426.
He did?
Yes.
Where did I see? Okay, let me start on the top again here. We got Gab 0, 435, 431, 469. Pammy 411, 17, 440. Good guess. 411, 433. John Ruck 420, 415. Juan Prats was 425.
Mater hit it.
Mater got it on the head again.
Yeah, well, the channel Uncle Tony's Garage, he showed they were installing a 426 Hemi and he was breaking in the cams and everything.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man, it sounded good. And because it's all mechanical camshaft. It's not a roller. So, of course, it's going to, when you're breaking it in, it's going to tick and everything. But, man, that brought back memories.
Yeah, that's rigged. Yeah, old flat tappet cam.
Yeah, you ain't using no damn Chevy motors. That's for damn sure. I didn't see no 454, no 327. Those damn Ford motors.
I change that look right now.
I said 347, just like the stroker.
Oh, Lord.
Back in the first one.
Hey,
we're going to do another one. I'll put in the number up this time.
Chevy actually made a 426.
426. All right, boys.
And then look, David Carlisle comes behind them with 429.
Cadillac had a
That's
425.
another car engine right there.
Yep,
And then-
429s.
All right,
then there's a
Mater's got some.
454.
Which Chef should know about those.
Then there's a
Mater's got two.
454.
The Mater's
The
got
old
two coppers,
429
right?
CJs.
429, 460 was built over here at the Lime Engine Plant.
There's a 401 AMC.
Yep.
Yep, sure enough, Catfish.
Which
Sure enough.
that was in the Javelin, if I'm not mistaken.
The Javelin, some of the J trucks had them too.
Yeah.
70s
made it.
Cadillac had a 425.
And if
They
I'm
had
not
a-
mistaken,
they had a
if I'm not mis-
454.
I'm not mistaken, Chevy had a 426 too at one time. For
They
couple
had
of years.
they had a 400 small block. They had a Pontiac 455.
I thought Chevy had the 427 as well.
Yeah. Chevrolet had a 427.
327 small block for sure.
Victoria came back with all of y'all the 351 Cleveland. Yeah. That was
351C, 351 W.
your W. Windsor, actually 351
That's
Cleveland
151
was a
Adam.
351 with 400 heads on it. That was
What
a
about the
wide.
three?
That
what
was
about
a big block.
What about the 352 big block from Ford?
Yeah.
Well, I had one
What a
like
wide
that
block.
in my '66 Ford pickup. I had a 352,
The FE engine, I think they called it.
Mr. John Francis is in the
And
house.
I had a-
How you doing, sir?
The 352 was a Y block.
They had 352, a 360, a 390.
The
Oh,
352 was a Y block. It wasn't part of the FE.
all right. I'm getting them mixed up. I know the 360, the 390, that was FE.
Yeah, 360, 390, 427 was the FE.
Yeah.
I had the 460 in my 78.
There's another FE in there too somewhere.
that 352 I had in that old '66 Ford. I had a 3 on the tree on it. That was an
I think
awesome truck.
The original Y block was a 312 that was put in the Thunderbird.
I think you're right. I think you're dead on with that, Scott. Because I do know that the what was that? The '90s T-Birds had the 302 in them.
Yeah.
They had a 4-cylinder turbo coupe Thunderbird also back in the 80s.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got two of them.
The turbo coupe Thunderbirds.
Yeah.
They had a
They actually built that turbo motor, and their very first car to put it in was a Mustang.
Yeah, see, I heard that.
what was that, an 82?
79.
79?
79 pace car. There was 5,000 pace cars built. 2,000 had 302s. The rest of them had 4-cylinder turbos in.
Oh, Thugstack and bringing it hot. 58 Impala with the 409 tri-power.
Carburetor.
Uh-huh.
What was the first year they made the Impalas?
Oh, man. What was that, 56, 57?
I'm not sure. I've never
I don't
heard
think
of
it
a
was that late.
58 Impala.
Because I thought the Bel Air was before the Impala came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of 60, 61 Impalas, but I didn't know they had one in 58.
I think the Impala came out about 59, I think it was, wasn't it?
It could have been late 58.
Like
Yeah.
a 58 and a half.
That's what
Just
I'm
like it.
thinking.
Just like your Mustangs, you know, you had your 63 and a half, 64 and a half, whatever.
So we did 2 copper
Yeah, there
giveaways,
wasn't
right?
an actual 64 Mustang. It was a 64 and a half.
Yeah, it says here, full size car built by Chevrolet, 58 to 85, 94 to 96, and then 2000 to 2020. So it was 58. So that would have been mid 57 that they were making them. And it was based off of the 58 was the Bel Air Impala Sport Coupe, which was based off of the Bel Air. Yeah.
Oh,
Because I remember there was a guy at a car show that my buddy's dad has an all original 57 two door Bel Air. And they were talking, and that's how I heard about the 58 being based off of the Impala. Or the 58 Impala being based off of the Bel Air. Sorry, got tongue tied there.
We still have an original 57 Chevy Bel Air.
I'm just
Nice.
trying to do some more giveaways. I don't know. You guys want to talk about cars still and everything, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, we're sorry, Bradley. You know, we get 2 car guys in here, and you know.
Hey, brother, I work SEMA tomorrow, okay? I don't want to talk about car guys. I work SEMA tomorrow, brother. Done to the dust, so. Yeah, the biggest car show in the world. I work tomorrow. I set up the booth and everything, so.
damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, I told you I quit plumbing 2 years
Later.
ago. Okay? And that's what I do now. I set up the booth for SEMA, and I got SEMA's this week, and then I got CES.
Oh.
Holy crap! Blow your eardrums.
So here we go. This was
Hey, Bradley, I remember when you used to do them car shows over there.
Yeah,
I sure do.
Yeah,
I sure do.
It's back. So anyway, we did 2 coppers. I figured we did coppers. Let's do some silver now. So here's a 1968 little set we can use real quick for a nice little giveaway.
Oh.
We'll use that one next, and then if you gotta, we go copper, you go silver. You gotta go with a little bit of gold too at the end, right?
Uh-oh.
So we'll give away this presidential proof set, only 20,000 limited edition. So
Okay.
we'll give that away also.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what else we have right here on this table. All kinds of shite. Let's see what else we got. We got some Walking Liberties here. We got some Barber Halves. What else we got just sitting here? That's other crap, some dimes. Let's see. Got some American Silver Eagles.
Let me get this typed in my chat.
Yeah.
Hey, Mater, what'd you think about the mess of a garage?
Like I told you in the message, I've seen a lot worse.
I can hardly believe it's not any kind of worse.
Hey, Scott, you should have seen the garage before I got started on it.
Oh, yeah?
Where I'm sitting at right now, I wouldn't have been able to.
Actually, can you believe it? When I bought that place, the garage was a total disaster, and I cleaned the whole thing completely out. It was spotless about a year after I bought it. I bought the place in 2004, and that garage, I used to be able to work out of it. I used to be able to.
So what happened?
Well, life happened. My grandpa passed away. And then a few years later, my grandma passed away.
Wow.
My grandma's barn, where I had all my stuff stored at, I had motors, cars. I had the whole loft of their barn was clear full of car parts I put in. So guess where they went?
They went there.
Yep. I had to get rid of a bunch of stuff because I didn't have the room to put it. I got rid of I don't know how many motors.
All right, we better do this giveaway before Bradley Height changes his mind now.
Yeah, right. I'd never change my mind. That's the banker speaking right there, buddy. You see the size of that chicken?
See the size of that chicken?
Yeah, that's right, baby. You see the size of that chicken?
Did you see the size of that chicken?
That's right.
That's a quote unquote from
Young Guns.
Young Guns with Billy the Kid. All right, everybody. I've got the number range. I've got the number range written down here, and it's in the chat. And like I said, always one guess only. Closest without going over wins it. All right, and we're gonna do go, 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 go. It is 500 to 550. Go back up at the go and see what we got.
What was the range again?
Got some Chevy 502s.
I'll take 500 tacos.
All right, we can stop. Stop. Enter. Okay. And we definitely have a winner. Definitely.
And I didn't put a number in.
Me
Why
neither.
not? Oh, okay.
Next thing you know,
I
Mater
can't put a
wins.
number in.
Mater wins and didn't even put a number in.
Yeah. Then we know it's rigged.
Yep.
502.
Somebody knows where my aiming's at. You know, with all these card numbers I've been putting in there.
Victoria looks like.
Yep. Victoria got it.
I see Victoria Roman Carter. She knows her classic car engines and stuff. So that's the first
Two
one
buttons long in
I
a
see.
second.
First one I see with 502. But number one thug stacking came close early before with 501.
Congrats, BRC.
Congratulations.
She won my. She was one of the people that won my 2000 giveaway.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I gave away for 5 people. Each person I think ended up with 26 pieces of all slab coins and everything else. I gave away that was $3,200 worth of coins I gave away and silver and a carat of black opals too.
Damn.
Well, congrats.
And this BRC is pretty good on some stuff like that, Mike.
And you see, I had Gav07. He did a retract message. Okay. So if he would have hit 502 first, we couldn't have took that because that was a retracted message, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, no retracts, no nothing, and all that there. So, Bradley Height, I'm pretty sure you have Miss Victoria's address.
I'm pretty sure I do. If not, then I'll check my records and stuff and sit there and email her back and say, "Hello, BRC, I need your address again."
Yeah. And
but if not, you can email me. Everybody, please email me back. BradGoldpan76@gmail.com. But we're not done yet, man. Miss Victoria won those 2. Matt Mater's won those other 2. Well, hell, let's see what else. You know what? I feel like I don't know. I feel like the banker's back tonight. I haven't done a lot of giveaways in a while So we have a lot of stuff we can give away. I mean, let's just go over here to one of these boxes right here. That
I wish we'd have known that earlier, Bradley. We could have set this up as a,
Hey.
like a.
That's why it's called a surprise, Betty.
Oh yeah, okay.
You know what? We're gonna do what? You know what? We're gonna give one something. We're gonna give like this one. This is a little special. We'll give this way right here. To me, it's no big deal. I got plenty of them. So let's just go ahead and give this right here because it was in the Shaw box anyway. And let's go ahead and show you guys. It's just bam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, buffalo nickels.
Nice.
You upside down.
Well, that's because that's upside down. So I want to show you guys like this and da. So there, ha.
Sha.
That's right, a little bit of sha.
Okay.
So, brother, I love you, Cajun, but guess what? I'm gonna go ahead and pick this number this time, right there.
Okay.
And how many people have in chat?
We got 19.
Sweet sassy molasses.
Okay. Well, I'll let you do it, and then when y'all see BH Customs name in blue, and however he wants to do it, y'all go. That way I can guess too.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, I can't type in the chat. I'm just going to tell you guys when to go. The number range is between 100 and 150. And go.
All right. 100 to 150. Y'all go.
I can't guess, so I'm out.
Hey, Breezy, how you doing?
Hey, Breezy.
Oh, Breezy.
Hey, Kayla fan number 1.
Hey, Kayla. How you doing tonight?
Hello, Kayla. Hello, Breezy.
I'll have to go off of here so I can guess.
Hello, Breezy.
Hey, Jamie, you said you're going to be up this way Friday?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be home now. Saturday, I've got a funeral to go attend. That's going to be taking up most of the day.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know. And
Hey.
just found out tonight about a fellow biker that he went down. He had his wife with him. They wound up, he had a bump or something. He got thrown from the bike. She's had, I think, it's either 5 or 6 different surgeries, including facial reconstruction. He didn't make it. 23 years old with a 2-year-old child.
Wow.
You mean
he died, right?
Yep.
Oh man.
Oh, man, sorry.
Yeah. 23 years old. Like I said, 23 years old with a 2-year-old child.
Now, all right, y'all can stop now, and I'm going back up to where the first guess was.
All right. I'll show you guys the number. I just said between 100 and 150. The number was 121.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
And you can't go over, right?
Right. Closest without going over.
Yes, exactly.
I had 118.
Redline Gary had 123.
Victoria.
Okay. What was the number? 121.
121. Yes, sir.
Mater got it again.
Yep.
You be kidding me.
Rigged.
Yeah, rigged. Yeah, it's definitely rigged. Rigged.
Hey, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. I didn't even, actually, no, 3 for 3.
Yeah, because you didn't guess the other one.
Nope.
All right, let me look.
I
where-
should go get
You
a lottery
played the lottery
ticket.
tonight.
Yeah, I should have.
Okay, Mater got 118. I see Mater's guess was 118. What was the number? 121?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, let's see
I
if
saw
we got
122.
let's see if
I
we
would have
got
guessed 120.
a 119 or a 120.
Go ahead, Hardhead.
I didn't see one.
Nope. I don't see anybody. And Mater got it again.
Lord mercy.
Told you.
Like I said,
All I
710's not even running the show tonight.
All I could say is, boys and girls, is we're gonna do another one. But Mater, I love you. You out.
Put him
He
in
said-
timeout for 300 seconds.
Well, you just got strike 3. You don't even know it. You gotta give these other 5 people a chance, there, baby. Lord mercy.
Hey, I can't help it if they can't guess correctly.
That's 100% true. That's 100% true. Because nobody knew the number but me. So, but all I can say is, we're gonna give away one more thing, boys and girls, and it is in an airtight. It is 1945. It is 90% silver, and she is a standing liberty. Bam! Last one for the night.
Can I get in on this one?
Everybody can get on. No, you cannot. No, you are grounded. You can get up tomorrow night. Well, actually, I work tomorrow. No, you can do it tomorrow morning. Maybe on this Ida stream, because I got some stuff I want to do on this Ida stream tomorrow too. So let's see here. Let's do a new number range. And Mater, you are striped out. Don't. I'll put all 3 stripes next to your name right now. Bam, bam, and bam. He can play tomorrow. A little leprechaun. A pot of gold next to you or something. Let's see here.
212's my guess.
Yeah, you're fired. You are not eligible for rehire until tomorrow. You pick up your check.
I already gave what the number is, 710.
You lying like a Persian kitty rug. Okay,
You match, I'm telling the truth.
I know. It's insane. Here we go. We're going to go from 200 to 275. But you know, hold on a second. Let's do this real quick. Let's see. It'll work. Bam! Can you guys see my in chat my name?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I got my little laptop
Okay.
working. Nice.
All right, I'm back. I have to go outside and lean off the dock.
All right, I can see chat too. Hello, everybody. Nice. All right. Oh, I haven't said go yet, boys and girls. Stop. Don't guess yet. And none of those numbers are right anyway, so guess what? Y'all gonna try again. See? Dun.
Okay.
Hey, Jamie, you trying to put that AMC motor in there?
I see a bunch of people guessing.
Yeah, they're not supposed to guess yet.
Oh, well, you're supposed to type go in the chat. What's the number range?
I'm trying to write right now.
Oh. I see all kind of numbers up in there.
Well, he hasn't said go yet.
No, but nobody knows the number range, or nothing.
Well, he's already said a number range.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What was it?
I'm going to do it
What?
right now. 200. Oh, where's this button at? See, I'm not even good at these stupid things either. Let's see. Boom. Oh, and that one right there, and that one right there.
Bradley, you say it's going to be range from 200 to 205?
270. 200 to 205. That's strike 4.
Hey, makes it easy.
Type it in chat, Bradley.
I'm good for 2. Ready, boys and girls? And Paul Pow.
2 to 275.
I see that that Chevy motor mater.
That wasn't it, though.
Mater don't count.
He's been fired for the week.
Yeah. He's like the what they used to call me, the Bayou Bandit. They used to call me the Bayou Bandit.
That's a good one, too.
Yeah.
Boudreaux the Bandit.
Ford made a 250 too.
Yeah, that was a 6-cylinder.
I ain't going after no damn motors. I'm trying to get people how to work their brain and everything. Come on, guys. It's flipping hump day here.
The 250 was built for the Granada.
The Ford Granada.
Yep, true.
You said for the Ford hand grenade?
Hey, that thing would run forever. You can poke a hole in the pan, drain it out of oil, and still run.
Keep guessing, people. No, keep guessing. I ain't seen it yet. Let's keep guessing. Blow it up.
One guess only, right?
No, blow it up. Let's find it.
Oh, blow it up. Oh, okay.
I'll have to go off of here to even guess because I can't guess. I can't type in the chat.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
As soon as I see it, I'll say the word, but I don't see it yet, so.
I'm going to go with my favorite 235 Chevy engine. Man,
260.
You ought to see it by now, huh?
Nope.
Dang.
260.
I'm not even. Oh, that was close.
262.
Not that high. You fired.
240. 242.
Way too high.
210.
That's already been guessed.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
212.
That's too high still. Here we go.
205.
I ain't talking no more.
205.
Stop.
204.
Stop. I see it, and it is the only person I see with that number. And it is a mister. And it's not the guy you guys are thinking of. Here it is, boys and girls. Between 200 and 275, the number was 203, and the first person I seen it was Mr. David Carlisle.
Okay.
Rigged.
Rick, I was giving everybody a chance with the number saying 240 is too high, 220 too high, 240 too high, 212 has already been guessed. So
What number it was? 205?
203, Mr. David Carlisle, the first one I seen with it.
03. Okay.
I don't even see David Carlisle on here.
I see Kayla fan number 1 with it also. A couple.
Oh, there he is.
And I'm crazy. Also has it, but that's after Mr. David Carlisle.
I seen Miss Victoria 202.
202. And that's why I said, oh, that was almost it right there. And he said, what, 205? I said, I ain't saying no more. Yep. Yep, it was
All
Mr.
right.
David. I see Mr. David Carlisle.
Okay.
Hey, Cajun, did you see my
Yes, sir.
video I did earlier? Or I did yesterday?
Which one?
The one about I got stickers ordered?
Congrats, Mr. David.
Oh,
That's
no.
the like.
No. Did you get that from Lizanne or what?
Nope, she never did contact me back. So I went to somebody else.
Okay.
I do have Mr. David Carlisle's address, I do believe.
Wow.
3 giveaways, 5 items. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let me dig up some more stuff for tomorrow's and everything for you guys, and we'll make it even funner in the morning at Miss Ida's stream. So don't forget to go over there and hit the like button, the subscribe button for Miss Ida also, because we need to get her to 1,000. Because when we do, I'll be giving her, well, one of you fine folks, one of my broke 2K coins, but I'll make it a 1K for Miss Ida. And here it is. There's the mold. I got one right here that I made. I don't like it. This is for Miss Jessica Fullen. They got this for Mama T's 1,000K. So I'm going to remelt this down and redo it for her and get that sent out to her also.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Bradley, look in the private chat.
Okay. Does everybody live in flipping Texas?
Just about.
I think
Texas,
so.
Louisiana, Ohio.
All right, let me write that down real quick. Let's see. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Let's do this.
People are either from Texas or Ohio.
That's a fact.
I'll tell you what,
Right.
there's a bunch of YouTubers up here in Louisiana.
Yep.
Bunch.
Well, I come out there and see my cousin. I come see you too, Caucasian.
Yeah. Your cousin lives right there in
He's not
Lake
too far
Charles.
from me. Lake Charles.
Lake Charles. Yep. Fishing off the back porch and all that. Hell yeah.
That sounds like a perfect night to me.
Yeah. Yep. I
Get
think
the deep fryer going, and we're going to town.
if I'm not mistaken, Bradley told me his cousin lives right there, south of Lake Charles, right on one of the lakes and river lakes there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, get some good redfish and speckled trout. Hell yeah. I'm game. I'm game.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. When you go down there, let me know. Me and
I
Missy
will.
will go meet y'all for the day and cast a few baits out there and see what we can catch.
Heck yeah, I'll be right back.
All right.
Thanks for the warning.
Yeah.
And Mater, how was bike night?
It was pretty good. We didn't have that big of a turnout like we normally have. I guess because of the rain maybe we had earlier today, and that really dropped the temperature down.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, up like this. Normally you see me wearing a t-shirt. Well, I got on my pullover insulated.
Man, that looks like a camo.
Yep.
Camo.
See,
It's,
up here we got winter leathers.
Yeah.
And you watch diehards at like 23 degrees and everything.
Me and Mater are twins.
Almost.
Hey, I got my camo on. I got my camo shorts.
Yeah.
TMI.
We had, all right, me and Missy went this morning. Okay. It's still Wednesday. So this morning, me and Missy went to Southern Pipe. And I got a couple of things over there that we needed. And that was only $22. Okay. $22 for that. Then I got an estimate for the pipes I needed for the gas pipes for under the house. And that's $130 with 2 joints of pipe, 3/4 galvanized. Okay. 2 sticks joints of pipe, $98 for 2 pieces of pipe, 21-foot
Damn.
pipe. Yeah, the price
Damn.
of pipe went up big time. And fittings and stuff like that. Okay, 42 feet of pipe, $98. Yeah.
Mm.
Damn.
That's
So
ridiculous.
now I hope today's rains did not, because I got a phone call this morning from my plumber when I called, and he says, I
I
can be
never,
over there.
I never called you, Cajun.
I can be over there tomorrow. To give you an estimate. Which, hey, I can cut thread pipe, all that. I just can't get underneath my house. I can do all that good crap. Okay, I just don't have the pipe threader and cutter, pipe cutter and threader. I don't have those two. But when I was working with Matt, he had all the two. Now, if I could find somebody here, I'm just gonna, I told this guy, look, I can't get underneath my house. I work with Matt, push the crew for him. He said, okay, no problem. And he said, I'll be there tomorrow afternoon, Friday or Thursday if I don't, get too busy. Well, all this rained all day today. All right. I was at the pipe company at 6:30 at the plumber supply and electrical supply house. Me and Missy was at 6:30 this morning. They didn't have no donuts, but boy, they had that good community coffee brewing. Oh yeah. So I got $130 estimate for two sticks of pipe, galvanized, 3/4. How much galvanized pipe's running over there in Las Vegas right now, Bradley Height?
There ain't no damn galvanized pipe around here in Las Vegas.
Oh no, yeah, okay. How much is black iron pipe then for gas line?
Oh, black iron for gas? What size? What size?
3/4.
For a 21-foot stick?
Yeah.
About $85, $95.
Wow. Galvanized is cheaper down here.
Can't use galvanized because of condensation. You can't use it out here in Las Vegas. Yeah. So it has to be black iron.
Right. Well, over here, 42 feet is $98. 42 feet, 2 sticks of galvanized pipe, and we need galvanized down here because of the weather and all. And it's underneath the house, underneath the house. I'm not on a slab. I'm on blocks and piers. So that's $98 for 2 sticks of pipe, and then
Wake up, Scott.
3.
I'm tired.
3 plugs are $3 a piece. Then I got a couple of the 3/4, 1/2-inch T. Those are $5 a piece, $5.50 a piece.
$7, $8, yeah.
Yeah, $5.50. So yeah, we still cheaper than y'all down here on that stuff. My total estimate for the tees and fittings I need is going to be around $150 altogether.
Yeah, because we lost all our mom and pop plumbing supply houses here. So now either we have Standard, Ferguson, or Van Marks, which Van Marks is buying out Ferguson anyway. And Van Marks actually merged with Ace. So
I'll be right back.
All we have is pretty much monopolized flipping plumbing supply houses here.
Yeah, this is it's kind of like a mom and pop place. There's only 5 of these places in the area, 5 or 6. It's called Southern Pipe,
Right. Now,
and it
If April Plumbing Supply was still open and Mr. Stu, now 21-foot stick, a 3/4 inch pipe, and say we needed 10 more pieces cut and threaded, he charges $1 a foot for cutting and threading. So I mean, if Stu was still open, then I mean, my God, I mean, like, it's cheaper for me to actually get the pipe and ship it to you than what you're paying for out there. If Stu open, that's why he
yeah,
shut down, because everybody else was, he can't compete with the big boys. No, it's like opening your own Burger King without having a Burger King name. It doesn't work. It's
yeah,
just too hard to compete with the big competitors like Ferguson or Standard Pipe and Supply, Ace Hardware. It's just they all merged and they just can't compete with it. It sucks, but it
yeah.
is what it is.
Well, we have Ace Hardware over here, but they're gonna be the same price as Southern Pipe or more expensive than Southern Pipe.
Right.
Southern
One.
Pipe is the least expensive over here. And Coburn's. You've heard of Coburn's, right, Bradley?
Culvert piping. Oh yes, where as a prospector for gold, that's a natural gold catch, buddy. Have I heard of
No,
as a plumber? Yeah, I have to plumb those out there. Well,
yeah,
not here in Las
plumber,
Vegas.
Coburn's. Yeah, plumbers
In Las
and
Vegas, we don't use
electrical.
Culvert. Now we don't use them out here for what I do. I build casinos, but not anymore. Like I said, I retired from plumbing a couple of years ago. We do
Yeah,
trade shows now, so
yeah. I'm talking about
more money, less work.
I'm talking about Coburn's, with the name Coburn's, COBURNS, and they got the flame in their logo. The natural gas flame, they got that.
Well, we
So
have NPL, and Southwest out here.
All right, I gotta get going. It's already 11:30. Yeah, it's a cool night.
11:30. So,
Later,
all
Red
Yeah, I
right,
know.
later.
I'm up later than I normally am.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I was gonna let everybody know that that new truck I got, it's sitting in the shop right now.
really?
Yeah. Crystal's out driving it and comes back, tells me that the fuel gauge is messing up. That was on a Saturday. So Sunday we drove to church, check engine light comes on, like, okay. And the gas gauge went from 3/4 down to 0. Like, what the? So anyways, I had her take it over to O'Reilly's, do the to check the engine code. And it was saying fuel level sensor is bad. Okay, $300 for it. Like, wow. Well, it's fuel pump and then sending in it and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, $300.
I got the same problem in my Durango. I just carry a gas can with me.
Right.
When I run out, I know when to go get gas.
But anyways, it's like, I've got the extended warranty and everything. So this morning I took it over to the dealership, and I didn't take it to the one I got it from. I took it to different, Dodge dealership, and gave them all the information. But they still have to do a diagnostic fee, which is $147. Okay, and of course their diagnostic fee. I mean, they come back and they say, "Oh, by the way, is a fuel sensor level?" I go, "Yeah, that's what I told you." And the guy says, "Well, while we did all that, we checked and found out the exhaust manifold gaskets have a small leak in them, so those need to get replaced." Okay. He said the PVC valve is not working properly and it's allowing too much oil come in, and it's gotten the air filter all dirty. And cabin air filter, yeah, it can be replaced. But you're also looking at 100,000 miles on it. It's time for a tune-up, which is basically all 16 spark plugs.
Oh boy, they upselling you. Big
Yeah, they're
time,
upselling
Mater.
big time.
Yeah, but check this out. I told the guy this morning, it's got the extended warranty. He copied the paper with their name and phone number. Okay, I'm saying this is going to be covered under warranty because I've got a $200 deductible on that. So if anything, goes wrong, it'd be covered by the warranty. I asked him, I said, well, how much is it? He goes, $3,200.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
boy. Oh.
And
somebody's
I asked
hungry.
him, yeah, but I asked him, I says, okay, well, how much is that covered by warranty? He totally forgot I gave him the information on that. He never did call me back afterwards. It's like, look, this thing is covered by warranty. Okay, fine. You want to fix the exhaust manifold? You want to fix this other? That's fine. If it's covered by warranty, do it. PVC valve, I can do myself. Air filter, I can do myself. Cabin air filter, I can do that. I've done it before. Spark plugs, I can do them. I know on that, that's going to be a pain in the you-know-what, especially the back cylinders and everything on that thing. I mean, 16 times I got to do it. Plus the cost of all, what was that, about $140, $150 for spark plugs on that thing?
Yep. Not to mention your wires.
Do what?
Not to mention your wires.
Don't
What
have
wires?
wires.
It doesn't.
Got boots. Everybody places
It's got-
boots on.
Yeah. It'll have a boot with the two wires coming up from the ECM and everything.
Well, I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, man. I hate this right now. I do.
Yeah.
They are doing to you what I've seen on hidden cameras by mechanics. Okay,
Oh yeah.
these cars, perfectly good shape.
Does the truck run fine?
Yeah. The only problem
The
that I've got right now is the gas gauge isn't wanting to show the correct amount. And what gets me upset? Well, I know that there's two ways of
they're
doing
just trying to upsell is all they're doing.
it. Right, I know. That's why I told the guy. I says, look, you tell me what's covered by warranty and everything. That's the thing I told him this morning when I dropped it off, because I dropped it off before I went to work. He calls me after I'd gotten back from lunch. Haven't heard anything. But to me, he's like, yeah, okay, if it's going to be covered by warranty, get it done. If not, I'll get it done later. Main concern is getting that fuel level, sensor taken care of. Because $200 is a lot cheaper than $300.
That's back
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if they're going to do the work now, I know there's two ways of doing it. I told Crystal, I said, look, and I know, you guys will agree with me. There's only two ways of changing that thing out. One, dropping the gas tank. And that's a pain in the you-know-what to do. Second, pull the bed off the truck.
That's the easiest way.
Right, that's the easiest way. Pull that
It
bed up,
is.
you got everything right there.
Well, providing that you have something to pull the bed in the first
That's true.
place.
Right. As long as you got enough manpower, which,
12-pack.
let's see, Cajun, Gary, Scott, Jamie. Hey, y'all come over and y'all can help me pull the bed off.
4 people minimum.
You
I mean,
give me
maximum,
three.
pull
You
the
give me
bed off.
3 good sized hogs and a nice steak dinner, and we talking.
I pulled the bed off by myself.
Okay,
My-
I'll take wild hog. It don't have to be,
This F-150 sitting out here, I pulled the bed off by myself. Imagine
Yeah, right. Me and my little brother pulled off the head off my other Chevy. Pull that.
Oh,
damn picture
I
to
can
hold
do it. I mean, hell,
hell,
I've got a cherry picker. I mean, it's got 3 points in the bed for tie down. All I got to do is run strap all the way from those 4 points to the cherry picker, get everything loosened, disconnect the wires, jack it up, move it.
Mater, all you gotta do is you take all the bed bolts out and you just lift one side of the bed up, just high enough
that's
you can
right.
get to the thing. That's all you gotta do is lift one side up.
Oh yeah, I
You
know.
can do that with a jack. You put a jack underneath of it and take it up about a foot.
Oh yeah. But like I said, yeah, I know that's the easiest way of doing it is because once you get that bed up and out of the way, you got your gas tank right there. It's just
Right.
what 3-4 bolts or whatever, your hoses, the wires.
See, I'm not sure about the new Dodges. They might be bolted in. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Right.
See,
I
the
know.
new Dodges, I think they got a big plastic ring on the top that just turn and pull it out.
Right.
It's all
I mean,
plastic.
oh yeah. But I mean, yeah, I know. Like I said, that's the thing. Of course, now, if I wanted to, drop the
That's my
tank
bad.
and everything, I'm gonna have to drive that thing for a while because I think I still got half a tank and it's a 36-gallon tank. So that means there's 18 gallons of gas still left in it. That's a lot of weight.
Wow, that's a big tank.
Yep, 36 gallons.
Damn.
There's a 30-gallon on this right here. This is my River Rado. Here's my front end.
It's very easy. You drive it till it runs out. Drive.
Yeah. Well, hell,
Just-
I told one guy, I said, I
Ready?
can take a gallon of gas, put it in my 93 Dodge. I told him, I said, I'll bet you I can drive all the way from here down to Galveston and back, and I will not burn a single drop of gasoline. He goes, there's no way. I said, yep, I'll put a gallon of gas in my truck, and I'll drive to Galveston and back about 500 miles. I will not burn a drop of gas. He goes, how the hell would you do that? I go,
My River Rado.
very easy. I get me a 1-gallon gas can, fill it up, put it in the bed of the truck, but I'd burn up a lot of diesel.
Jeez.
I burn up a lot of diesel.
Hey, I could put a gallon of gas in it, and I wouldn't burn a drop of gas. I'd go through a lot of diesel. He wasn't expecting that answer.
You are a smart.
Nuts.
A fart smeller. I mean, a smart fella.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But anyways, I gotta get going. Like I said, I gotta be up 6:30 in the morning, and they're getting harder and harder these days.
Yeah, especially when your workers don't show up for work, huh?
Yeah. And luckily for me, like I said, now yesterday I had to take off because of all the crap going on at the bank. I had to go back to the attorney. So I had to take off work, just deal with all that. That was a little bit over an hour right there.
Did you get
And
all
then,
that
of course-
taken care of?
Yeah. For some stupid reason, was over a month ago, I wanted to have to get power of attorney because of my mom's health and everything.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Crystal taken the paper. She took that power of attorney over to the bank. They sent it to the legal department. Legal department sent it back saying, we're not accepting it because it's too vague. Vague? What the hell are you talking about? So she goes back over to talk to him again yesterday. And they've already destroyed it because, it was at one bank and they got bought out not even a month ago now. And so they've already destroyed that. So she goes over to the attorney. They print her out another copy. She goes back over to the bank. Oh, by the way, we can't accept this because he has to be the one turning in. They wouldn't accept it from her. They would only take it if I was there in person, handing it to them with my driver's license.
Lord have mercy.
So I had to take off work.
Lord mercy.
And mind you, I'm on break, when this happens and everything. I'm on the phone with her. She's telling me all this BS. So I'd walk in, and I had her on speakerphone. She explained everything to my boss. He goes, sounds like a bunch of effing lawyers and everything. And he goes, what do you need to do? I says, I need to go over there. He goes, I said, I can clock out, go take care of that and come back. He goes, bye.
Yeah,
So I wanted to go and do all that. But that was over an hour I had to clock out of. That was
Right.
a little bit over an hour I lost work.
That sucks when that happens, Mater.
Yeah, I know.
3.
Are
And
they going to give you an option to make it up this week, though?
what, at work?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll make it. I mean, right now, I'm still ahead of schedule with all the hours I put in. I mean, with all the hours I put in at work, I've always got overtime. The only time I don't is if I miss a day of work. And that's it. But
Well,
with
at least
me,
that's
yeah,
good.
yeah, you got to consider I go in and, yeah, I know. That's what I was saying, Crystal. But, yeah, I mean, it's, like I said, I go in at 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm not getting off till 6:30 at night. That's why, sometimes I don't go live till, 7:15, 7:30, like the other night, 8 o'clock. Because by the time I got home, I get something to eat and everything. But yeah, I mean, like I said, that's what's been going on. But anyways, I gotta get going. I'm gonna try something here. Let's see if this works. No, that avatar's not changed for some reason. I need to get that avatar changed.
It was so funny.
But I was gonna try to show. It was supposed to be my new the logo and everything for what's gonna be on the stickers.
Sometimes it takes a little while when you change your avatar.
Hey, Mater, can you do me a favor?
Depends upon how much it's gonna cost you.
That's not gonna cost me nothing. Won't cost you anything either. Hey, that video I sent you,
Yeah.
send it to Cajun.
Let me see if I'm
I can't send it to Cajun. At least you get a sneak peek of it.
Why you can't send it to me?
I don't know. I can't send it to you. You're not my chat.
Google or what?
Well, I sent it to Mater and them guys through Messenger.
Oh, okay.
I sent it to Mater through Messenger on Facebook.
Oh, you should just
Yeah.
email. You should have emailed it to me then.
Yeah, I probably could have done that.
Well, yeah, I probably could have done that.
I'm looking for him on my list. I know I got him in here. There it is.
Oh man.
All right, I sent it to him.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, Chef Scott, I shared your corn on the cob microwave video
Yeah.
with a bunch of people. I sure did.
What are they saying about it? Anything?
I don't know.
All right, guys.
you
I'll
have to
see y'all
watch-
later. I gotta get in there because it's gonna
Later,
take
later.
me. It's
have
gonna
to
take me
watch-
at least 30 minutes to wind down and get to sleep.
All
I'll
right.
see you guys later.
You'll have to watch your video.
Take care.
He
All right. Yeah, you'll have to watch the comments in that video, in your corn on the cob video in the microwave. You'll have to watch the
I don't
comments.
know if it gets shared. I don't know how to see them if it gets shared. I don't.
What?
I've looked at them, but nothing's ever said.
No, no. What I'm talking about is I shared your video out, and people were watching it. I know 2 people that did watch it, the video already, if I'm not mistaken. And you just have to look in your comments saying, "Hey, Cajun sent me," or "I like it," and like Twisted V Twin Garage and Miss Sandy. Miss Sandy was here earlier in the live stream.
I
Mrs.
make
V
corn on the
Twin
cob too.
Garage. He does his corn on the cob in a microwave.
I made mine out of wood and poured it in silver and copper.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But we're not talking about that one.
Corn on the cob in a microwave. How the hell does that work?
Watch my video.
Turn it into popcorn?
I haven't. No. I haven't watched it. No, this is like corn on the cob, like you boil corn on the cob. But he doesn't do it in a pot. He does it in a microwave. Sweet corn on the cob.
Oh, I thought you put a piece of corn on the cob in the microwave. How the hell does that work?
Yeah.
You guys got a high-fluent ass microwave.
I've got the tab open for that. I just haven't watched it yet.
I just misunderstood you. That's all, Cajun brother. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about corn on the cob in the microwave. Like, how do you do that?
Corn on the cob, like steamed corn, whatever.
See what it is? It's very easy because you can have corn. You can have a cooked corn on the cob. If you just want one, you can have one corn on the cob in 5 minutes.
Really?
Yep. All you gotta do is you take the corn on the cob and the husk. You cut the very end of it off on the stem part. You leave the corn in the husk. You know how hard it is to husk the corn. You got all the silk?
Yeah, I had to get all that. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to get all that silk out of that damn corn.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
Silk. Yeah, the silk.
You take the corn on the cob. You cut the very end of the husk off, right at the base. Right at the base. You got to have the corn kernels exposed on the base. You cut it right off the end of the base. Stick it in the microwave. Husk it all. You can cook. I think 4 corn on the cob you can cook in like 8 minutes. 4 of them. You take the corn on the cob back out of the microwave, and you don't peel it off. You like take the end of it and you squeeze it. So you're squeezing it out the other end. You squeeze it out, and you can feel the silk pulling off. It'll take every single silk off, pop it right out the end of it, and you got a perfect corn on the cob laying there on your plate. No silk, no nothing.
I can get pretty close without peeling it off. We get almost all the silk off the corn when I husk a corn, or an ear. But
we'll see what happens. The heat.
I've never tried a microwave before. I love to learn new things, so I'm not going to mock it until I try it.
A lot of people boil their corn on the cobs, but see what happens when you boil it, you take all the goodie out of the corn.
100%.
All your goodies in the water.
Well, this is like when people boil their broccoli and all their other vegetables. If you steam it, that's how you get all your nutrients. If you boil it, you lose it all.
Yep. That's right.
My mom, this is what my mom always taught me. When you do potatoes, when you make mashed potatoes, you boil your potatoes. Never ever dump the water down the drain.
No, my mom uses that shit. My mom would smack the madness out of it if I threw the water.
I did. My ex-wife come here one time and she helped with Thanksgiving dinner. And she started to pour the potato water down the drain. My mom about went through the roof.
Yeah, that's how mom makes her potato salad.
She goes, "No, don't do that. That all your nutrients is in that potato water. We use that to make a gravy out of."
Yeah, that's how you make your gravy. That's what I just said. So.
Yeah. Because it's real thick. After the water's boiled your stuff out of your potatoes, the water's thick. It's not water anymore. It's like potato water.
Yeah.
You throw that stuff in the skillet and in any kind of broth, beef broth, chicken broth, I don't care what it is. Makes the best gravy ever.
I like putting my potatoes in the oven, and baking them for 45 minutes.
Oh, that's a good baked potato right there.
And then what I'll do, I'll actually, when they're done, I'll actually poke a hole in it and blossom it out and mash it a little bit. Then I'll put my seasoning. Then I'll put it back in the oven for a couple more minutes so that all the seasoning will bake into the potato.
Oh, I like good baked potatoes.
That's how I do my potato. I mean, it's not preferred to a lot of people, but.
I
Twice
just
baked
made me some
potato,
soup
stuffed
the other
potato.
day.
I used to work at Wendy's, and they taught me how to make the best baked potatoes.
Excuse me. I
Bless
went
I
you.
down the
made
wrong
Get you
pipe.
another one, Cajun.
I went down the wrong pipe. Damn.
You're supposed to breathe, not
Oh.
supposed to breathe air, not water. I should say.
I need to show people how to cut their chicken. I bought some chicken breast, and I've got different ways of how I cook my chicken and make cut my chicken breast. First of all, I cut the chicken breast in half, so I make chicken patty sandwiches out of the top half of the chicken. I take the bottom half of the chicken breast, I throw that in a pot and boil it. That's what I make my chimichangas out of. Then I keep some of the pieces in the boiled water that I boiled my chicken in, and I make chicken noodle soup out of it.
Mm.
I actually took the chicken broth that I made with my chicken. I threw potatoes in it, cooked the potatoes in the broth, and then I threw my noodles in on top of. Boy, oh boy! I tell you what, it made some killer soup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I see Miss Victoria. She does a twice baked potato. Yeah, loaded
Yeah,
potato.
twice baked potatoes. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh
mercy.
man, I do that
With
often.
the fresh bacon. Oh, buddy.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me tell y'all how to do mine. I'll take
No, now you're gonna make me hungry, Cajun.
I'll take like a big russet potato, you know, that big around or that long, that long, that big around. I have a microwave setting for baked potato, and it comes out perfect instead of an hour in the oven. Okay, I'll do that thing perfect in the microwave. Then I'll split it in half. Okay, and I'll open it up. I'll fluff the potato with a fork. I'll fluff all that out, or take the meat out. I'll take the meat out, put that potato meat in a bowl with some crawfish, etouffee, shrimp stew, whatever, and then I add cheese in it, stir all that up, and I'll put that back in that potato boat, okay? Because it's a boat, a double boat. Put that all back in there, throw some cheese on top, put that back in the oven,
Can you guys see that?
and wait, hold on now, hold on. Boudreaux's talking about food, and like I said, I'll throw cheese on that, put that back in the oven, bake it a little while longer, then I'll throw my sour cream on top of that and stir all that around. And manger, baby, manger. So what you got right there, Chef? What is that?
That's my potato chicken noodle soup. It's got peas in it. I've got Cajun seasoning in it. I've got red pepper flakes in it, and oregano, and garlic.
Okay.
That's what I made.
Now what you gonna do with that? You gonna throw it in a potato?
No, I got potatoes in it.
Oh, so you're
There's
gonna eat it
potatoes in
like
it.
that. You're gonna
Hey.
eat it like that.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
Cajun.
This. I've already had 2 helpings out of this already. This will be my 3rd helping I'm making of this thing. I'm putting threads and save it.
Cajun. So
Yeah.
David Carlisle said Bradley Height. David Carlisle wants Bradley Height to know he's got an email from David.
I got it. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, Red Line. I can see. Actually, I forgot I can see chat over here. I forgot my laptop's on over here. I'm looking at the phone, and the damn laptop's over here turned on. You giant dummy, Bradley.
Okay. All right, we got
So
that.
now you can take me off the big screen and we can get back to cooking. Y'all making me hungry.
That's funny.
Fools.
Yeah, y'all making me hungry too because I got some red potatoes, the bigger ones, the ice.
Yes, sir.
We call them ice potatoes. I'm fixing to make me a stuffed potato tonight, and it ain't gonna be long. I'm gonna be out of here myself.
Bye,
I'm fixing
Kayla.
to.
Have a good night, sweetie.
I'm fixing to.
See you, Kayla.
I've been on here what now? Oh, it's 12 o'clock. I've been on 4.5 hours almost.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here. I gotta swap the laundry. I gotta get up at 6 to go do lab work and have an appointment for my back.
Yeah, I kind of know what you're going through. I pulled something on the right side of my back this morning. Oh my God. Woo. I
Have a
was
great night,
walking.
everybody.
I've been walking funny all day.
I've got one last thing for you guys, real quick. Have you guys ever had a vehicle that's been sitting for a long time that the fuel pump tied up in it?
That the what?
Fuel pump is tied up in it.
In the engine or the gas tank?
In the gas tank.
No, I had the Willys that has a mechanical pump that got seized up, but nothing. I've never had something like that. Never had
Have
any.
you ever had one, Gary?
What, where it's been sitting a long time?
Yeah, it's been sitting. The fuel pump is tied up in it. Won't pump.
I haven't had that issue. I mean, usually when we get blocks and things, they're not in cars.
Well, I didn't know if you ever come across that before. But I went out to my house today to do one thing today, and I forgot my keys. And my truck is sitting in the front yard over there. So I wanted to. Then I went to turn the truck on, and I didn't hear no. Well, I heard the fuel pump kick on, but then it quit. So it went like that. So I went to start it, it won't start because the fuel pump isn't kicking on. Do you know how you can get that sucker restarted?
How's that?
Take a hammer or take a big rock and knock on the bottom of the fuel tank.
Well, you can do that sometimes. Most times that doesn't work. Take and get to the wires, take the wires off the fuel pump, and reverse the polarity on the pump. Run it backwards.
I've heard of people doing that. I just never.
Oh, okay.
I had to do this Dodge Dakota. This Dodge Dakota, I put a motor in. Fuel pump was tied up in it. I got it running. And my truck is sitting over there. Fuel pump isn't working in it. And I got it working today, too.
No.
Yeah, all you got to do is reverse the polarity. What it does is it's got a piece of, rust in it. So when it goes like that, it froze up. Well, you reverse it, reverse the polarity on it. It runs it backwards, and then you spin it back the other way. It'll free it up.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it's good.
I've done that several times, and I've never had an issue out of them either.
I never ran into something like that.
Oh, in Ohio, you'll run into all kinds of stupid, crazy stuff.
I've had extended cranks when I left my vehicle sit with gas in it for like 9 months to a year without putting a battery tender on it while I deployed.
Vehicles sit here in Rust.
But it sat in a garage. And I was living in Pennsylvania at the time. And I mean, I didn't have any issues when I got back. I mean, surprisingly, the battery still kept the charge.
But I went to go to the house today to do that today, but I left the goddamn keys to my truck here. So I couldn't get it to start. I got the fuel pump to kick on though. But I had the keys with me to the truck. Yeah, township told my buddy out get rid of my cars, and I have a big hole in the side of my foundation where we put the new foundation in on the back side of the house. On the front side of the house that didn't get done, there was a piece of missing foundation that's about 4 foot of it. Township wants me to plug that up. So that's why I was over there doing that today too. Trying to plug that hole up.
Yeah, sometimes that stuff can get a little dicey.
Yeah. Well, they're afraid animals and stuff like that are getting in there. And,
All right, I'm off. I'm gonna get to bed so I can get some sleep and function, sort of.
All
I
right,
gotta get some,
Jamie.
I gotta get some sleep myself too because it's supposed to be 65 here tomorrow, and I got a bunch of work to do before it's supposed to rain tomorrow night.
That's what they're saying. I'm hopeful that I can
It's
get out of work early and
they're calling for 1 to 3 inches of rain here from Thursday night to Saturday morning.
yeah.
All right. Thanks for having me on, Cajun. It was nice to see you, Gary, Scott, Boo Cat.
Okay.
Boom,
All
yeah.
right. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming in, Miss Jamie.
Yep.
Scott, Redline, appreciate y'all coming in. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Everybody in chat, Miss Victoria, 710, number one thug stacking, everybody in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all outros and I'll do mine. Princess Jamie, you go first.
um, Thanks for having me. I just made my YouTube more public again. I haven't posted anything since. Um, I got a lot of stuff to do content on, but I'm just gonna keep it open for now and see where it goes. Thanks for having me. I'll be on or around, or even if I'm not on or around, I'll be somewhere else and I'll try to pop on. So again, appreciate. I try to keep up with some of the chat, but I'm really bad at it right now. I'm trying to set up my old computer back up again. So.
And hey, y'all don't forget about Friday. Friday night. Okay, I'm doing a Friday afternoon, Friday evening. I'm doing my. That's I'm starting up my Friday night auctions, multi-channel auction. So just reminding y'all about that.
So
All right.
710 has a question.
Who?
710 has a question.
Oh, why wait? Don't go yet? No, I got to. I'm tired. What the heck was that?
Oh, Thug's
What was that?
likes my hat.
No, that ain't nobody knocking. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
I got that while I was up in Canada.
Yeah.
Friday, I'll be driving most of the day because I'm driving from San Antonio up to Dallas. I'm trying to get out of work at like noon so I can start because tomorrow I'm going to get the Jeep ready. That's going to be fun. And then I'm going to drive up.
Well, it's supposed to be 65 here tomorrow before it rains, and I got my Explorer on the trailer right now. I'm gonna pull it off so I can give it a bath. Then I gotta get back out to the house and finish my whole plug-in deal and get my truck started.
It's supposed to be in like the mid 40s or 50, like up in Dallas on this weekend.
Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get at least, well, if I can get out early enough from work, I can get cutting up some of this yard waste that I have where I did a lot of trimming and get it put into the bags so it can go out Monday. Because I already filled up 5 bags, but they're picky on Oh, you have to have it cut down and all that nonsense and like whatever.
Yeah, I'll call him tomorrow. All right. I'm back. All right. Okay, let's see. Miss Jamie said her goodbyes, I think. She did. Or was she
Yep.
finished with it? Okay. All right. Chef Scott, your turn.
Well, thanks for having me on. I've been doing a lot of content, but I haven't been doing a lot of posting. I made a little video today with my garage that I haven't been in several years. So wait for that one. And thanks for having me on tonight. And I'm going to say this: beans, cheese, and fried tortillas.
All right, Red Line Gary.
Well, thanks for having me, Cajun. Sorry I couldn't go live earlier, but you know how life is. But, you know, we got it done. It's all good. Thanks to everybody in the chat. Hope you all have a nice one. Congrats to the winners of the giveaway. That was mighty nice of Mr. Bradley.
Yes, congrats also.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you, Bradley. Appreciate that very much.
nice seeing y'all again. I hope for better days for y'all. Redline Gary, keep it on the track.
Keep it on the track, baby. And as always, love, peace, crack on grease. Pluto. Later, guys. I'm out.